about a pair of pliers? I'm using my little Leatherman to no avail.
Okay.
I'm sure, you know, I could, you know, I muscle it through, it'd be so much easier.
All right.
If you got one.
Yeah, I'll check.
How you been,
Yeah.
sir?
How's it going?
Can't complain.
Well, you're skinny, but you know that you're not fat. Better be skinny than fat.
It depends. Depends what you're looking for. Some people like more cushion for the cushion. I choose the malnourishment diet.
Joey, no choice.
Everything
You have no
delicious.
choice.
Everything is fucking delicious when you eat it.
The malnutrition diet is you have no choice. Right? You're forced into it.
You know, I went to Leslie's to see. They only got 2 employees on duty when I went. In
Really?
fucking July. Yeah, they must not be doing
What'd
it.
they say about me?
I sent you. You didn't see the text I sent you. They're
No.
Not, they're not hiring. I don't know why. Usually they're very busy in July. And my buddy is only working weekends now. They
Wow.
Which is wild. It's got to be his choice.
It's gotta be out of business. It's gotta be out of business.
No, they're national. They're a big chain.
No,
But
the
everyone's getting
average
everything
as a
online.
store could go out of
Well,
business.
the only reason people actually go to the actual brick and mortar store now is to get the water test for free. They test your pool water for you.
Yeah.
And if they just need if they know what they need, they just go in there and buy it. If they don't
Yeah.
want to wait to get it online, they just go buy it.
So that's why I get everything
But it's
online
not the
now.
same, man. Yeah, they used to be packed. in
Well, I
the
might be
summers.
getting a job, but Urban League might be getting me a job.
Good. There you go.
And I'm also, I just put my resume on Indeed.
Good. Very good. Just be
Right.
careful. There's a lot of scammers on Indeed. I find. I used Indeed. I used LinkedIn.
Yeah, but Indeed's good.
Indeed is good, and you can take these skills tests on it too.
Yeah.
Skills tests, and you can do it, and
Yeah.
then it adds that.
Oh
to your
yeah, that's
resume.
true. That's true.
Do them, man. There's a lot.
I
of
did
so
that. I
many.
did that. I passed the bartender
Good,
skill
good,
test,
good.
and I don't have it. I'm just an old phone though, so I do it all over there.
Whatever. But yeah, just do that. But just again, in my experience, there's a lot of fucking scammers on Indeed.
Yeah.
Like you'll get a lot of emails. Hey, you're exactly what we want. You know, give us your information right
Yep.
now. Don't give no one nothing, man. Make sure you don't give out any personal information.
Well, you should think they're not scammers. Never, they'll tell you to come down.
Yes, make sure you meet them first. Meet them first. before
They'll tell you to come down. They ask you to give information. They're scammers. But if they ask you, they tell you to come down.
Yeah.
Like if they have a number, you call the number, they tell you to come down.
Let's see what we got. This might work. I'll try metric, see if I could squeeze it. I have tools, but everything is stored. But actually, these vice grips are pretty nice. Needle nose vice grip. Maybe this. Let's see. Let's see. Oh,
You look like an alternative rock coach here like that.
Grew up in the 90s, bro. I'm a grunge.
No, I'm talking alternative.
What's grunge? That's not alternative?
No, alternative is what new wave used to be, and then it became alternative because they couldn't call it new wave anymore because it wasn't a new wave. So they called it alternative. Like what's his name?
Give me an example.
Kurt Cobain was.
Kurt Cobain is grunge. What do you mean?
Yes.
You know, those other people out there. There was the guys like what do you call them guys?
Well, it's the same era.
The
Yeah.
guy, no, there's another guy that did like I can't think of what's that guy's name?
What band?
When I think of
He
alternative,
used to go
alternative, there's like REM.
REM.
Okay.
But there's another song that came out in the new wave era that turned into no era. I think now how the song went.
The guy from
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Yeah, that started that new wave. Then they put it classified as
Talking Heads. Is
alternative.
it Talking Heads?
Talking Heads, yeah, you come with me Talking Heads today, I like that.
Alright.
That guy's
Same as it
from-
ever
Oh,
was.
I see, because my hair is off to one side. I got you. I know what you're saying. So
Same as it ever was. And the way you dress. Same as it ever was.
I think the lead singer just came out with a Broadway play.
Oh yeah, he
Doing
did.
very well.
He doesn't do rock music anymore. He does
He's an
plays.
artiste. Yeah, no,
I dig it.
Because he's getting old now, so he can't do the rock scene, but he can do the Broadway play really well.
You familiar with Outkast?
Outcast, no.
There's a southern hip hop group duo.
Yeah, he can be
You know
Outcast. He can be. He
I'm
goes
sorry,
like
Miss
Outkast.
Jackson.
Yeah. So
He
Andre
can be like
3000,
Yeah.
you see what he's doing now?
No, listen.
His latest album is flute music. It's
What?
far out, bro. No singing, no. He's really into flute now. I think it's cool, man. That's what an artist is supposed to do.
Okay.
Love everything, right?
If he likes playing it. See, the thing about being a musician that I realize is that if you have songs, you have to play them
Yeah.
over and over and over again. So you better play good music and
Yeah.
you know
Right.
that
Because you got to get used to playing them so you can play them on stage.
has good vibrations and positive message.
He's new to the music scene, but he's doing very well.
Who's that?
Oh,
Me?
Julio. He's doing really well.
How so?
You?
He's doing well.
Oh, you mean as far
He's
as
getting better every time, every day.
Okay.
Nobody's doing our first job, but then he do it for a while and get better. You're getting good. Alright. When I first worked with you, you weren't going, you were brand new. You didn't know what you're doing. Now you do. Getting better every time.
You're supposed to eat the whole thing, bro. Go down to the white part. Did you know that the white part's the healthiest part? Oh, and salt. You gotta have your salt.
Yeah, I wonder what my salt was.
it's just too small.
Much better with salt.
The song I was thinking of when you were saying cool jerk. Eat like over this way.
Yeah. George Michael's on?
The song I was singing was "Wake Me Up Before You Go." Because it goes
When he was
cool
still-
jerk.
when still Wham.
Oh yeah, it does do that.
That was
Cool
Wham.
Jerk.
That's before he went solo, right?
So they bump.
And in that line, he says, "Cause I don't plan on going solo," and then he ditches his buddy right after
No.
that, and he goes big.
He ditched him?
Pretty much. I mean, you know.
I don't know the story.
The management tells you which one is the real star, and
Oh,
then you
wow.
forget
Oh,
your
right.
buddy. You know, and you think it's all about you.
Okay.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
That's what Sir Doyle tried to do to me.
What's that? I tried to help you get better. You almost did that to me. Because until I proved myself, you were going to kick me out of the band. Then I came down here to the off-take thing, you were doing good.
I was probably just triggered.
No, it almost kicked me out of the band. And you're very sneaky. You didn't just come out and say, you just said, I'm just doing a different project. And you would throw me.
I mean, I can have a solo project as long as we stay together as a band.
Well, Graham, we were going to do a whole different band.
I could do another band too.
Yeah, I'm saying, you weren't going to do it, but you were just going to do me on the video. And then when I did the RK song, yeah, I became my drummer. And the drummer came over.
Put your Ryan's in here.
Drummer came over and you good. Otherwise you were going to kick me out of the band.
I texted him about today. He didn't get back to me, so probably just us.
What?
Never. I texted him about coming over today. He didn't get back to me. So.
I really wish I had this guy in the back of vocals. He's pretty good. When I went to play instrument, he proved that yet, but he could prove his back of vocals. What's your name? What's his name? What's his name?
Vlad.
Brad. No, Vlad. Vlad.
No.
You think you do backup vocals for us, like you said?
Oh,
No?
I gotta see. I gotta see how the songs are coming along. Maybe I can help write some of them.
Yeah. We're going to help right too.
Rick, these are habanero.
Hmm? What's up?
Rick wanted to know what I was eating.
Right.
Spicy. You wouldn't like it, but there's a batch on top that's not spicy.
So what?
There's a batch of these on top that's not spicy.
I like good stuff on it. It's not like a bear. Your bread? I need your bread?
Mm-hmm.
I can't eat it unless it has something on it, like peanut butter and jelly, almond butter and jelly, or tomatoes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
With that stuff, otherwise I can't eat it.
Gotcha.
Your bread and all that doesn't make kick it alone. It doesn't stand alone. I have it some. I have it some. Tastes delicious though.
Mm-hmm.
But the zucchini pasta, that stands alone. Your bread has to have something orange. That's good.
Got like a rag that you don't mind if I get a little.
If it has something orange, it's better than a bread.
A rag.
Oh, the red.
Yeah.
Take one from the bread.
Oh, nice.
I'm not gonna eat it
You
anymore.
don't mind if I get a little funky?
You can throw it out.
Nice.
I'm gonna eat them and let them off for now.
Funky sight.
Getting all over me. Oh, that's part of zucchini pasta, right?
No, this is cabbage.
Cabbage. Can you make me one?
It's spicy.
Oh, you mean it burn me?
Yes,
Burn me.
it's spicy. You wouldn't like it.
I would like it, it's would burn, right? It would burn.
Oh, come on.
Because I like spicy stuff, I just don't like it when it burns. Double burn me, right?
Mm-hmm. Rick wants to know what else is new, fellas.
I was watching,
Come over here and peel your zucchini, then you can make some zoodles.
I was watching my cousin, Legend, on the Howard Stern show. I was watching the old Legend. And he's pretty good. He's pretty hysterical. I mean, he's like a serious, like the other guys on the Howard Stern show are like goofballs funny, but he's not a goofball, but he's very serious, but funny at the same time, you know? I think my cousin is very comical in his own way. He's very knowledgeable too. He was talking about the Shark Tank, Jump the Shark. The show called Jump the Shark, before he went on the Howard Stern show.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I saw him, 16 years ago when he was in the hospital with me on that charge. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think he was guilty. I think they railroaded him.
Oh boy.
And that's what I believed at first. I believed that first believed they were. That's why I told him. I said my cousin wouldn't do something like that. And I told him because of this whole economic thing. You got him, took away my job. If I can make a cop out of him, I'll get my job back, and we started working together. And then my cousin was my cousin wanted to be on, to be this because I was working with another singer up there, a guitarist, and we called ourselves Jake and the Fat Man. And my cousin, well, this guy left and didn't come back. And my cousin wanted, could I take Jake and the Fat? Could I take the Fat Man's place again? Could I take the Fat Man? And stupid me, I'm like, want everything the way it's supposed to be, and not realizing he probably would have made a bit better fat man than the fat man I was working with.
Mm.
But the other guy originated the band. That's why I wanted to work with him. But he wasn't going to work with me. And John wanted to be the new Fat Man. The band was called Jake and the Fat Man. It was after a show, named after the show. And the original Fat Man was fat, so it was like Jake and the Fat Man, and this other guy that called him Fat Man, and I just had my regular name. And John wanted to be the Fat Man, and John was built good and thin back then, but he said, "Look, I'll make phone calls for you. I'll make your job easier. Just give me your food. Just give me your food." Because not realizing he wants to get fat so he could be like the Fat Man. Mm. So he's eating all my food, and I'm getting to the point where I'm getting dizzy. I'm falling out because I was real they had built me up good. And I started losing weight. So my cousin realized he did something wrong here. So he's like, how am I going to get him to take another testosterone injection or human hormone injection to build him back up again, get him willing to do it? So he's going to me, Richard, if you do something wrong, you got to get an injection, right? And I said, and I didn't realize he meant human growth hormone. I thought he was talking about something else. So before they grabbed me, they held me down, they gave me a human growth hormone injection. I got big and strong again. And my cousin was like relieved that I didn't starve to death. So then I started eating regular. He started eating regular, but he still was the fat. He turned into the Fat Man. I said, "Look, I did all this because I want you to be the Fat Man. Now I'm the perfect Fat Man. Do you want me to play the guitar?" And I don't know. It was stupid. It was stupid. So that's why when I talked to him, we had a comment. I asked him. I said, if I would do that again, if I were to do a side project and call it Jake and the Fat Man, do that over again, would you be up for it? And then that's what he said. I would do anything for you. Remember? But really, I'll do anything for him because I know he wanted to do that, and he at the time he wanted to do it bad, and I want to give him his opportunity to do it again. He might not feel the same way about it as he used to, but I still think he'd be great for the show, the song. I mean, the band, not our band, but the Fat Man thing, Jake and the Fat Man. And right now, if you look at him, he's kind of heavy now. He's like heavy. And when he first before we went to play Jake and the Fat Man, he shaved his head, and now he's going bald, and he's kind of heavy. I think he would be the perfect Fat Man. Not as a bad thing, because not all heavy people. I'm like, some girls are a little obese, but they're shaped in a way that they're sexy. You know. You notice that? When they have
I noticed that.
You do, like a fat butts, you know. I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
Obligatory.
Can you talk while peeling?
Yeah. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. But when I saw my cousin in the hospital for the first time, I didn't recognize him because he had long hair, and he looked like me. And when he was a little kid, he didn't look like me. He looked like his father. But when I saw him, he looked like his uncle, which looked like me, and he had long hair like me. So we both looked like rockers. And some woman goes, "That guy over there, he looks just like you, but he's shorter." And I looked over, and I was, "It does." And I talked to him for a while, and I was, "Wait a minute, this is my cousin." I recognized him. After talking for a minute, I knew he was my cousin.
Peel onto the counter.
Oh, okay. I knew he was my cousin. And then when he got fat from eating that food, when I gave him my food, and he got shaved his head bald, he looked kind of like he does now.
Good?
Yeah, I remember now. Fast.
Easy.
Yeah.
Good. You put it in there.
Alright.
Don't worry about picking the skin out of the peeler. Just
My cousin is a very good looking man. He's just heavy, that's all. But some girls like that. Some girls like men that are heavy. It's like we got big butts and we can lie, right?
Right.
Rick says that's called a heavy hitter.
What's that? Big butts?
Somebody who likes fat women.
I'm not a real fat one, but the girls are a little beast and they're sexy. I don't like too fat. Too fat's like a pig. But if they're a little on the fat side, it can be very sexy. Right?
Oh yeah.
Like they call it full-figured women.
Right, fat bottom girls.
Or full-figured, you get a nice full-figured woman, which is a woman that's still on the fat side, a full-figured woman.
BBWs.
She has fat boobs bouncing around. There's silicone in the ass jiggling.
Whoa. You're going borderline from PG-13 to R now.
So good one, I was right back.
Paper towel.
I don't see that. Oh, I got my new card for dentist for the insurance, so I can get my dental work done. Finally, get my dental work done. The old one from insurance, I couldn't get dental work done because it didn't cover it. Only covered fillings. Now I get my dental work done.
What are you getting?
I'm getting crowns here. I get a denture here.
What's a crown? Did they take out your old teeth?
No, they crown it. Crown
Put
it.
something on top?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after I get this denture, after I get my job and I make the money, I'm getting an implant there. We're gonna all implants. Not all implants, but maybe where the some teeth are missing.
Some of these celebrities go in for dental work and they come out as a clone. You might be a new person when you come out, like Kanye.
Now they clone the person, which is different. The clone's different.
You're gonna come out and I'm gonna say, Sir Doyle, something looks different about you.
Oh, they clone parts of your body, you mean? They clone parts of your body, right? A full clone is a copy of the person. If you clone parts of the body, that's when you're changing the person around with it.
They're gonna put you under with the
Kill me and make another person out of it. What?
If you're lucky, they kill you.
What?
He said if they're lucky, they could. ZS in the chat says, is that Gordon Ramsay?
Who's that?
Fucking kidding
Talking to
me?
you.
Gordon Ramsay.
That was my best Gordon Ramsay.
Pretty good. Gordon Ramsay is one of the most famous chefs in the world. He looks like you.
Me? I heard that before. Do I look like Gordon Ramsay? I've heard that before. I never saw it, but I don't see it in me. But everybody tells me that. He's a big muscular guy, right?
No, he's a chef, but
But he's built good.
he's alright.
Got a nice cock.
He's tough looking guy. He's nice.
Tough, yeah.
He's far from pretty. He's a tough looking guy.
Right.
Masculine. He's masculine.
He's alpha.
When I was younger, I was kind of soft looking. And as I got older, I got more masculine. I used to look like Bon Jovi. But I could see where they would say Gordon Ramsay now because I'm more masculine than I was then. I was kind of soft looking when I looked like Bon Jovi. Hair like that and everything. But I don't look like that. I now can see Gordon Ramsay because I'm starting a little tougher steer when I get older. I don't have that same soft look anymore. You know what's like that too? Do you remember Roger, what's that guy's name? Roger?
Mr. Rogers?
No. rock singer in the Who. Roger Daltrey. Roger Daltrey started out this soft-looking rock and roll guy, and then we got old. He got real tough-looking and muscular.
Really?
Yeah, he got all. He's all master looking. He looked like a real rock and roll wimp in the video in the old song. But the girls loved him. But then when he got older, he built up his body, and his face changed, and he looked like a real masculine man. And it wasn't like that, no, was he? It wasn't until he in the 80s when Roger Daltrey changed his whole appearance. I think that's what happened with me. But that's good. Shows you versatile, right? That's versatile. Versatility. Change your looks. Yeah, I tell a lot of people say, "Oh, Gordon Ramsay." I hear it a lot now. Well, I take that as a compliment because he's real masculine looking, you know. A lot of girls like that masculine looking men, you know, with square jaw and all that. He has a square jaw, right? Ramsay? Yeah, he's a square jaw too. Here, square jaw and. You used to look more masculine when you were younger, and now you look like not. You must say you look gay or anything. But like you look like more like a soft rocker. You know, the girls would still love you because they like that look too, but you don't look as tough as you used to. Because I remember in that picture you look like a real. You look in that picture you look like a real tough fighter, and the kid that you were working with, he looked tough too. I think it's because you had the beard. The beard did something for you. But you don't grow the beard anymore because it's gray, right? I would still grow it. I would. It's just my opinion. I would just still grow the beard. That beard look cool on you. Get that and a bald head. That would look awesome. You get the head bald and you get the goatee. That would look freaking awesome. That would look awesome. Just in my opinion, that would look awesome.
You help? No. That was a sign.
I was doing some from the hospital. That's when I built up the time when I built up my body and everything.
I'll take a look though, brother.
Okay.
At the press.
The time when I built up my body and everything, we were talking about how in the hospital. I was doing a show from the hospital, and I was also doing a segment in the hospital gate. Mm-hmm. And I got.
For now, we don't have to worry about the show. Fix the components. Pop it back in. We can still use it in the meantime the same way we've been using it. Right. In case I'm going to be lazy about actually going to get it. I might go get it. Gotta go to Petco to get some of that shit.
This is what you look like in that picture. This guy. Look like this guy in that picture.
Yeah.
And anyway, I had on the comedy show I had what's his name? DeSantis up here because we were promoting him for president at that time. And I go, Ron, do you recognize me? I said, you from the stupid comedy show. I said, no. I'm the nerd from Hospital Gate. He's like, this guy's looking at me like this. I'm like, no, really, Ron. I'm the nerd from Hospital Gate. Sir Doyle. He goes, you gotta be kidding me. So I show the picture of hospital, the guy, Sir Doyle Malgrave, I put my face up there. I said, look at it real closely. The eyes and the windows to the soul. It's me, the nerd from hospital. And it took him a long time, but he finally, when he saw, he said, "Oh my God," he said, "What happened to you?" I said, "Well, son, I don't want to be a nerd anymore." He goes, "That's understandable," he said. He got real annoyed when I said I was a nerd from Hospitalgate the first time. Because he thought I was trying to make fun of him, trying to insult his intelligence. At this point, my build was, I had no stomach. I had a six-pack abdominal. I built up, and because I built up my body, my facial structures. You see how my face right now is something fuller? Well, that time it looked real full, and I looked real masculine. And when I told him I was a nerd from Hospitalgate, sir, he did not believe me. He thought I was insulting his intelligence. That's the time when we were promoting him for president on the show. But then I said, "Ron, who's your running mate?" And Donald Trump shows up. I said, "You stupid bastard." "What do you mean, stupid bastard? He's my running mate." I said, "You bastard." I said, "We're not promoting you anymore." He said, "Well, we're gonna win." They forgot all about him. We stopped promoting him, they forgot all about him. He was gonna have Donald Trump as his running mate. What a sellout, huh? We supported him and everything, and he was about to pick Donald Trump as his running mate. Is that a sellout or what?
Not everybody has the same experience with Trump that you have.
Yeah, but he knew I had experience with him. And he took the publicity I was giving him anyway, with knowing that I was gonna get pissed off when I found out that Trump was his running mate. And I'm telling you the truth, I still don't like the fucking asshole. But I am gonna vote for him. You know why? I don't want Biden in. I don't want Biden in. Biden scares me. That guy can't even talk straight.
Biden's not going to run.
He isn't? How do you know?
They're going to replace him last minute.
You don't know that. That's your theory.
Okay.
Still a theory.
Fine.
Who do you replace him with?
My opinion, Michael Obama.
Well, Donald Trump's not going to pick him for a running mate. Donald Trump's going to pick him for a running mate. You think? Oh, you mean Michael Obama's going to run the Democratic side?
Yeah.
I hope not, because that's even scarier.
Oh, you
That Michael Obama's even scarier.
I think she's unbeatable. Here you go.
You think she's unbeatable?
Yeah.
She scares me. I hope that you don't pick her. I hope. I think Donald Trump can beat her, though. Beat him. I think he beat him. Donald Trump. He's not as popular as you think
Trump
he is.
couldn't even beat Biden.
Could beat him now. Could beat him now. Couldn't beat him then, but he could beat him now.
Yeah. That's why they replaced him.
I think he could beat Michael Obama.
Nobody could beat her.
Michael Obama's a transgender. Who wants him for president?
Anybody black and every woman.
But he's not a real woman.
That's a conspiracy theory.
It's true.
You think it is, and I think it is. But
I saw the real Michael Obama on my show, my comedy show. He showed up with Barack, and you know what? It was his wife Michelle without the makeup on, and I saw her. I exposed it, so I know for a fact that Michael Obama is Michael Obama, not Michelle, because I exposed Michael Obama.
You're gonna have reporters coming knocking on your door.
Telling you, I'm gonna tell them, look, there's footage. There's footage of everything that happened in those hospitals. You're not releasing them because of a damn HIPAA law. You can't accuse me nothing when you're hiding the proof that I have with the HIPAA law. Get rid of the HIPAA law and allow me to prove my point, and then we'll talk. But when you cheat, and you make it so someone can't prove something, not because it's not true, but because you're hiding the evidence, that's not right. That's bullshit. I can prove all of this stuff. It's covered up by the HIPAA law. All the stuff, the money, the money laundering, the child sex trafficking, the people I said were involved. I can prove everything. Just release those medical records. Release those medical records, and then I'll prove everything. Which is, go ahead and make a charge of my show.
Bill Gates?
I'll prove everything, Bill Gates. Just release those medical records. Be fair about this. I got proof of everything. I got all the footage. Release the stuff that you're hiding in the military, in your hospitals. Look, Bill Gates. This shit's happened, excuse language, this garbage is happening in your facilities. These facilities indirectly belong to you because you're a big wig in the mental health field and healthcare system. Release the footage and I'll prove everything. I'll prove what an asshole you are. I'll prove everything. Release the medical records. Release everything. You want to say I'm cyberbullying? All that bullshit? Well, I'll prove you wrong. Just release the footage from the mental institutions and the healthcare. Release them! I demand you! If you don't release them, you're nothing but a pussy.
Give yourself indigestion.
A liar and a cheat and a pussy. Release them! Release the footage!
What footage?
There's footage of everything I'm talking about in these hospitals. In these hospitals that Bill Gates indirectly basically runs. And there's footage. There's live footage, Bill Gates! Release it! There's footage. There's footage of the trafficking. There's footage of how all these public officials, like Hillary Clinton, Obama, and all these people who say I'm cyberbullying, that they were behind it. There's footage of everything. Live footage! Release it! Come on, Bill Gates! Release it!
It sounds like you're making shit up, sir.
No, I'm not.
I asked you for specifics.
There's footage. The cameras in all these hospitals. All right? There are cameras in all these hospitals. There's cameras and audio. Everything that goes on is recorded to the fullest. They even film the shit, excuse language, film the stuff, and film TV shows, pornography, everything. They film it inside the mental institutions. And then, when they don't want the criminals to get caught, they say, HIPAA law! HIPAA law! Fuck you and your HIPAA law! Bill Gates!
That I believe it.
Fuck you and your fucking HIPAA law!
Rich people buying snuffed porn that's made it. That's all real shit.
I'd like to break the HIPAA law and get you fucked up the ass, Bill Gates. Watch you being fucked up the ass. HIPAA law! Fuck you and your fucking HIPAA law!
You still feeling?
Yeah. Bill, fuck you and your fucking HIPAA law!
He's appealing.
You know why, Bill? Because I have proof of everything. Everything. Release the footage. You want to call me a liar? You want to say I'm cyberbullying? We'll make it fair about it. Release the footage, motherfucker! Release the footage. This guy's pissing me off.
No, you're cracked out from the soda that you drank.
No, it's stuff that really happened in hospitals. This stuff really happened, and I have post-traumatic stress disorder, Bill, because of you and your friends hiding this shit in the HIPAA law. I had proof for everything. Live footage of everything. and you hid it. You and your friends hid it, and you called it the HIPAA law. Now I have post-traumatic stress disorder. Now I have and even my job as an investigator was covered up. So I can't even prove that it's really post-traumatic stress disorder because that's been proven. There's footage of that too, and you hid that too. Fuck you and your fucking HIPAA law. Why don't you make it fair, Bill? Why don't you release the footage? Because then you'll find out that I'm not cyberbullying and that you're the lying fuck and that everything I'm saying is true. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's films of you getting fucked up the ass. I'm saying for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised because a lot of shit that, even shit that I don't know went on, that you hid. I know one thing, Bill, Mr. Gates, you were on that plane. I'm not the only one to say it either. Might be the reason why you're covering all this up. I think I said enough, don't you? Did you get a contact back from Anonymous and those people? They don't even want to help us. He paid off those people. They paid those people paid off. We can't get help from no one. I got the live footage of all this stuff, and they won't release it.
Well, they only really work with people who have evidence.
I do have evidence. I don't have proof, but I have evidence. And you know what?
You're making a claim, but to people on the outside, you just look like a maniac ranting.
Well, look.
Why would they?
When you make a complaint to the police department, you don't come with proof or evidence. That's all given when you after you investigate the complaint. That's all after you investigate the complaint. You can't prove nothing until you investigate. I'm saying there's footage of this stuff, and all you have to do is get them to release it. Well, to investigate, they have to release everything. So Anonymous, they said that they help people. Well, Anonymous can hack the computers, like they always do, and they can get the proof. Anonymous, you guys say you're computer hackers. You guys say you do great things. Serious allegations, Anonymous. Call for serious investigations. Serious allegations, Anonymous. Call for serious investigations. Just investigate. You'll find that everything I'm saying is true. I'm making a serious allegation. Serious allegations. Call for serious investigations. If a woman goes to police and says she's been raped, they investigate, don't they? They investigate, don't they? If a woman goes to the police and says she's been raped, they investigate, don't they? She doesn't have proof. She doesn't need proof. She made the allegation. It's a serious allegation. They don't prosecute anyone, but they investigate. And all the people, she describes the guy, they put the guy's people up on a lineup. If she says, this is the guy that raped me, they investigate to find out if it's true. One doesn't need proof. If someone got murdered, and I say someone got murdered, they don't have that proof. They have to investigate. They make phone calls. First they find if the person's alive, if the person's alive or not. Then they find the person disappeared. Then they take it even more seriously. You see, I think this investigation that I was doing is so serious, and there's so many people covering it up, that they're not looking into it and saying this because they don't have proof, because they're part of it. And they don't want it out there. Trouble with corruption is everybody's got their hands in it. Guys in the chat, the screaming, the yelling, all that, cursing, I have post-traumatic stress disorder. I admit it, I have post-traumatic stress disorder. I was a cop, and I've investigated all this stuff, and I've been working with Citizen Commission Rights, and I have footage of all this.
Alright, you say you were a cop, you were a Scientologist.
No, Scientology is the religion. I was a cop working for them. I was working for Citizen Commission on Human Rights.
Which is a Scientologist organization.
Yes, but it's not the same thing. A Scientologist is someone that has the faith in Scientology. I'm not a Scientologist. I work for Citizen Commission on Human Rights. They're freelance cops. What they are is freelance cops working for working for an organization.
All right.
Well,
So at least you admit you were working for that organization.
I was, yeah, but I wasn't a Scientologist.
All right. So you were doing freelance work for Scientology.
Not really freelance, because I was working for them. I was working for Citizen Commission on Human Rights.
Yeah.
But those people work for the Scientology. We worked for Scientology. It didn't necessarily make us Scientologists. We worked for them.
Okay.
And we were cops, real cops.
But you didn't work for the NYPD. You worked for Scientology.
I worked alongside them because when it turned out that there was child trafficking, NYPD got involved. Nassau County Police Department got involved. And then the FBI got involved, and the CIA got involved. So I was working with all them guys.
Okay. So I'm just trying to piece together this story to get the actual truth.
And they paid off. The FBI came by to raid the place. And every time they raid the place, they would take my money, Bill Gates, you piece of shit, out of my bank and pay the FBI people at the FBI off to go away. What that money of mine, Bill? I want it. I got enough money to make you and your friend Donald Trump look like paupers. I want my fucking money back. What are you saying?
So basically, you were doing this work for the organization that is under Scientology.
Yeah,
And
it was a part of it.
And when you reported to the police, they investigated, and therefore you believe that you should have gotten a badge.
Oh yeah, but not only that, but the whole thing got covered up. Everyone got paid off. They found out I was saying what they saying was true and everything, but they covered the whole thing up. That Osama bin Laden story. They were about to. Obama wasn't getting elected again. He was so unpopular, and he was on charges for child trafficking. He wanted all that to go away. Eric Schneiderman wanted to go away because all these people wanted him elected, so they wanted it all to go away. And they made up this story about Osama bin Laden being killed by Navy SEALs. They staged the death on computers. I was right outside the room, Bill Gates, when they staged the death. Anyway, they staged the death on computers. And Obama came out about this Al-Qaeda bullshit, and they made up this story that they killed Osama bin Laden. I believe Osama bin Laden died of kidney failure. He was really sick. And they came out with this fucking cockamamie story that, and they got Obama elected again. They got Obama elected again. They got Andrew Cuomo elected again. They got Hillary Clinton elected again as a Secretary of State. Everybody was elected again because everybody looked like heroes. And the military, I say something about the military. You're liars, you're thieves, and you're cheats. Because they lied with this story. That's mine. Okay. They lied with this story so that Obama would get elected again, and all these people get elected again, and they would go around saying they did this great thing for humanity, and they stomped with bullshit. Anybody in the military, I'm calling you out. I'm calling every people out in the military. You're liars, you're cheats, you're thieves, and you're aided and embedding human trafficking. You're aiding and embedding human trafficking, done to young girls and young men. Aiding and embedding it. When you should have been defending our country. When you should have been defending our country. Because that story about Osama bin Laden being killed by the Navy SEALs, it's a lying damn shame. It's a lie. So admit it, you lied. And a child molester and child trafficker like Obama got away scot-free because he lied. They dropped the investigation, everything, when Obama got elected. And you know what? If we got a good person in office, I might be able to prove this stuff because when the Democrats came back in office, this was halt. And then when Donald Trump came in, he was initially trying to help me with this, and then because the guy was a Jewish doctor, Orthodox Jew, Donald, you sold out. You sold out. You know, I agree with you one thing. You blessed Jews, you'd be blessed. You cursed Jews, you'd be blessed. You'd be cursed. But when it comes to messing with children and fellow Christians, like the people in the hospital, that all goes out the window. He took a little child and put it in front of a crowd of Jews. And he said, you have to, a child in front of the Jews. And he said, you have to be little children make your kingdom of heaven. Woe to he or she who causes the little ones to fall or stumble or hurt. Better than a noose strapped on your neck. Better you'd have been born. I'm giving you an opportunity, Donald. Get on TV and tell the truth about our investigation and how you sold out for that little wimp doctor just because he was an Orthodox Jew. And you covered for Hillary and the rest of them. And Andrew Cuomo and all the rest of them. And you even got involved in, I don't know if you, I know that you, I'm hearing that you raped a couple of 13-year-old girls. I don't know if it's true or not. But I know one thing, you covered for them. Which makes me wonder, you know, you only covered for them. You, Epstein, who was also a Jew, okay, which you covered for him, and he was a friend of yours. Just like this recent doctor was a friend of yours. Why don't you come out and tell the truth? Why don't we make it fair? Why don't we wait till you get elected and then come out with the truth? Why don't you get elected and then come out with the truth? You won't be too popular anymore, but at least you'll still be president, so isn't that all you want? Another 4 years? Because you know what? If you don't come out with the truth eventually, this stuff is going to be investigated. We have people, did we contact people? We contacted people, right?
What?
We contacted some people, right?
What do you mean?
We contacted people, hackers.
We sent a few emails out.
Okay, we're gonna prove this anyway. You could come in office and tell the truth, get my money back, get everything done, and you still get to be president. You're not gonna be liked very much, but you're gonna still be president for 4 years, and you'll accomplish your goal. But if we have to investigate this garbage, we're gonna throw you in the investigation too. And you might still get elected, but you'll be taken out of office, impeached, removed from office, and taken to prison.
Tim Wardman says, watch what they eat. What do you mean, Tim?
Tim Warden?
Tim Wortman. Watch what they eat, period. What do you mean, Tim? Us or who do you mean? Who are you saying to watch what they eat?
I think we mean the information we're giving them. See, if we have to investigate you guys, all these people, and you, Donald Trump, you'll be impeached, removed from office, impeached, and you'll be like, and if you think you're in trouble now, the crimes that we got you on and these people on are far worse. You'll never get out of prison. Don't drop the soap, Donald Trump. And I'm saying this with the notion too that I am voting for you, but only because I don't want Obama in. And I will take you down, even if you have to get elected. I will still take you down with the rest of them, and you and your friends don't drop the soap. Or you could come in office, Tell one of your aides you're going to confess this after you get out of office. Confess everything. Repent to your evangelistic church people that you're supposed to be so repentful to them. And you might stay in for 4 years. There'll be a lot of people that won't like you, but you'll stay in for 4 years because you corrected the problem. Or we can investigate and take you all down. Zing. Zing.
How's that?
And the independent investigation, we have the proof. Live footage. Remember, Donald, you remember
Oh, by
just...
the way, so it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I have to do a podcast tonight, so you can't stay that long.
All right.
I know you. It takes you about 2 hours to do something that would take a normal person 5 minutes, but try to focus on one thing. You know?
Donald, we're gonna, I got proof of everything. You know I do. You know I do because you were there. As well as me. And you know as well as me that everything was covered by HIPAA law, and you helped them seal the HIPAA law. That's right. When that psychiatrist told you to seal everything, you did. You used the HIPAA law to do that. Do you think I'm stupid? When I said you're not a stupid man, Donald, one thing for sure, you know something about me. I'm not a stupid man either. When I said you're not a stupid man, when they were trying to get over on you, well, don't try to get over on me either, because I'm not a stupid man either. I'm a lot smarter than you. I want my money back. I want the trafficking to stop. I want the psychiatric abuse to stop. Do you know what also? And I have proof of this, but there's live footage of it, but didn't release it. They stopped the investigation. AIDS started in the mental health system. I proved this in Creedmoor. AIDS started in the mental health system. You know how it started? A drug called Clozaril. The drug Clozaril depletes the white blood cells and causes a disease in the bones called bone marrow cancer, which gone auto is AIDS. It starts out bone marrow cancer and turns to AIDS. It's an attack on the immune system, which by depleting the white blood cells in the bones, causing an attack on the immune system called bone marrow cancer. And once it goes auto, it turns to AIDS. That's how it initially started. It initially started from bone marrow cancer turning to AIDS from Clozaril. Did you know you need your white blood cells for your immune system? Did you know that?
Yeah.
Well, you deplete them, what happens? You attack on the immune system. And an attack on the immune system goes auto. What do you call that? Autoimmune deficiency disorder.
I saw a documentary on AIDS. And that's not what you're saying isn't true.
No, it is true. It is true because I investigated it. They did. They're still killing people because of people like you not listening. They're still killing
The
people.
documentary I saw was by a doctor, not some ranting crazy person on YouTube.
I'm not a ranting crazy person.
You're making shit up.
I'm not making anything up. I don't make up things, Luke. This is what you get to know about me. I don't make anything up.
You made up that verse in the Bible the other day.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
And ever since then,
But
I don't trust you anymore.
I didn't make up that verse in the Bible. It's there. Just because you couldn't find it on Google, do you ever think people like Bill Gates takes out of Google? Yeah. Do you ever think how they deny history in Google? Like I told you, if you look up Google to find out if Justin Bieber was a contestant on American Idol because he wants everybody to think that he did it on YouTube, you can't find it. You can't find it. You can't find it. They won't confess the truth. But I saw every episode of, and they deny history. I saw every episode of American Idol when Justin Bieber was on it. He was a contestant.
Yeah.
Look, you can't believe everything you see on Google.
Oh, we have to believe everything that you say, though.
Well, do you think I would lie to you?
I think you believe your own bullshit.
No, that's delusional, and I'm not. And you can't make these things up, okay? Somebody's not delusional, is not smart enough to make things up, and even certain things you can't make up.
Alright, I'm gonna have a call with my son and finish that.
Why don't you look in the Bible to see if you can find the verse if you don't believe me?
I already did.
It's there. Blessed is he. Oh, guys in this chat, the guys in the chat, try to look it up. Blessed is he who sometimes dares to be out of the law. Where's that paper with the bank statements? The bank statements. That'll prove a lot. We'll show that to the people in the chat and give them the promise what we're going to do when we hit it in, if they find that. Because we do have bank statements that say that. Now, why would I believe that was happening? You see it happening, and all of a sudden I get those bank statements to prove it? Come on, it's not fake. They're being accused of something. They're not going to give themselves away. And of course, if it's not true, they're going to want to prove it's not true. They're going to give statements to make me think it is true when it's not, and it is true, because they were taking the money and flashing it in front of me, Luke. They were taking the money and flashing it in front of me. Then all of a sudden, I'm telling you this for years, and all of a sudden I find bank statements that says that on it. How ironic is that, Luke? How ironic is that? I'm telling you this for years with no proof, and then I show you that bank statement that they had. How ironic is that? For years I'm telling you that they flashed the money in front of me. And then, I couldn't prove it then, but I showed you the bank statements that said over $100 million. How ironic is that? Some things are too much of a coincidence to be a coincidence. You hear what I'm saying? Too coincidental to be a coincidence. It hits home too much to be a coincidence. He's down on me because of the post-traumatic stress disorder. I want people to chat about what people act like when they have post-traumatic stress disorder. Coming from the war, the police department, people in situations like me. Chat about it. So that he can read the chat. See, this guy doesn't believe anything that's just spelled out in black and white for him. Spell it out in black and white that people with post-traumatic stress disorder act like I do. Delusional people don't. Spell it out in black and white that I'm acting like somebody who's got post-traumatic stress. Maybe then he'll believe it. Trauma. When people are traumatized and the trauma comes back and it flashes before them, what do they act like? Triggers. A person with post-traumatic stress disorder will go through certain things and get triggered, won't they? And they'll get angry and they'll scream because they're being triggered. Someone in the chat, if you know about post-traumatic stress disorder, anyone that's got knowledge of it, chat about it and confirm what I'm saying. It's almost like people that were in a war and people were shooting at them. they'll think people are shooting at them. And they'll scream. Don't shoot. Or any other person, something could have happened, emotional stress. They'll scream. Conviction. Do I not speak with conviction? Somebody chat. It's called post-traumatic stress disorder. Okay, somebody chat about obsessive compulsive disorder. Along with post-traumatic stress disorder, I also have obsessive compulsive disorder. Chat about that too. And what the two conflicting together will cause. Somebody who's naturally got post-traumatic stress disorder, had a traumatizing experience, and is traumatized and has post-traumatic stress disorder at the same time. How are they going to act? Don't just excuse it as I'm a crazy person talking in chat, because I'm not. He believes that because he doesn't know anything. Do you guys believe that, or do you know differently? I want somebody that has a background in post-traumatic stress disorder and OCD. To express, confirm, is this the way someone acts if they have that? He's automatically saying, I'm not making sense no more because I'm getting upset. And I'm screaming. Somebody chat about post-traumatic stress disorder and also OCD together. They're chatting, Luke. Lukey. They're chatting. I think I can read it because I get bad eyes. I can't read it. My eyes are too bad. I don't have my glasses. I ask you guys, want you to comment in the comment section below about this stuff too. It's a serious issue. Post-traumatic stress disorder mixed with OCD. Oh, Tourette's too. What if the guy has OCD, post-traumatic stress disorder, and he has Tourette's? How is that going to manifest if something triggers him? And is it evident that I'm not crazy, or delusional? More evident that I have PTSD from what happened to me, along with like OCD, triggers off OCD and Tourette's? Doesn't that kind of explain why I'm repeating the same things over and over again and I'm screaming sometimes? Anonymous, you're passing up on a good investigation. And I'm coming to you about rape. When those girls gave me those date rape drugs, they raped me. And when they trafficked these girls, it was like rape. It was rape. So, I am crying rape. I'm crying rape, Anonymous. I'm crying rape. Not just sexual, but emotional and psychiatric abuse. I'm crying rape. Not just done to me, but done to those girls and done to everyone. I'm crying rape. Rape of the mind. Anonymous. Eyewitness murders too. Serious allegations call for serious investigations. Yeah, I'm crying murder too because when I said that cholesterol causes AIDS, when I asked them Anonymous, they found dead bodies everywhere. When they first put people on cholesterol, now they give blood tests to control it, but they still end up getting AIDS. But they're able to make it look like it's not causing that because all the dead bodies they found were people they put on cholesterol. And they weren't given blood tests at the time, and they found them somewhere dead. How to explain that? All these dead bodies they found, HIPAA law covered everything up. HIPAA law covered everything up. All these dead bodies of people that were on cholesterol, when it first came out, drug first came out, were taken to the morgue, put in unmarked graves in Pilgrim, and everything was covered up by the HIPAA law. But when they first put people on cholesterol, they didn't use blood tests to monitor the white blood cells, and they found people dead. What I'm saying is eventually, the white blood cells get depleted anyway. It will cause bone marrow cancer. They will eventually get AIDS and they will die. And we'll pass it on. A man named Gregory Lucas. Gregory Lucas, I believe he's from Hempstead. Was in Pilgrim. And he got bone marrow cancer. Caused by the cholesterol he was on. They had to take him off all his medication. Because they found out other medications contributed to it. They had to treat him from bone marrow cancer. Because it was an attack on the immune system, when they corrected it, they made the immune system fight twice as hard. Which means he got real big and strong. The guy grew up to be about 6'6" tall. alarms are freaking used. Within months, weeks. It was only because the Clozaril caused bone marrow cancer was about to turn to AIDS. His family took out a lawsuit. They gave hush money to the family, promised to treat their son's bone marrow cancer. There's live footage of this too, Anonymous. Live footage of this too. There's live footage of this too. Everything I'm saying is live footage of. They refuse. People like Bill Gates refuse to release it. Donald, confess everything I said is true when you come in office. Or I'm going to investigate it. I'm going to tap into these places. And I'm going to prove everything. If I have to prove everything, without your help, I'm taking you down too. Donald, Hospital Gate will find you. Look at it, you're playing with people's lives by not releasing that footage. You're playing with people's lives. And you are playing with my life too, yeah. Which is bad enough. You know, I'm playing with one person's life, messing with other person's life, it's bad enough. But you're messing with millions of people's lives. Release the damn footage. I know why you don't like it, Bill. You're pro-healthcare. And we're fighting the garbage that's happening. But the truth is, Bill, we have footage of everything. There is footage of everything. We don't have it on us, but you have the footage, don't you, Bill? You have the footage. There's tapes and audio in every one of those hospitals. Even in the showers and the bedrooms, there are tapes and audio. There's tapes and audio, everyone. That's why you guys tried to trial me for murder. When I killed Mike Tyson's cousin, Hector Morales, in self-defense. And when you thought that you could get me for murder, you were going to let everything out there. But when I demanded that they show the footage that went on in the room, you not knowing that I really didn't commit murder, you showed the footage. And the footage showed that this guy was trying to kill me. And I had to kill him to save my own life. And after that, you covered it with people again. Tried to tell Mike his cousin died in the ring. No bullshit. Tell Mike the truth. You guys sent his cousin after me, Hector Morales after me, and I got him first. Tell Mike the truth. Tell him that you guys sent your people in those hospitals in Creedmoor, sent that man after me, and I got him first. He was trying to kill me in the room, and I got him first. All this other garbage he's trying to tell people is bullshit. He didn't die in the ring, no. He was a paid assassin coming after me. And I got him first. Tell Mike the truth. Okay, see what it is if there's this. I can't read it because...
Okay, so Tim Wortman says people who eat meat are only one step away from cannibalism. Numbers verse 35 speaks about Yahweh needing 32 virgins for himself and cows, donkey, and sheep. Rick says sometimes a trigger isn't needed for the PTSD to flash on the movie screen in your head. And Tim says we got a psychologist here.
Me?
I don't know who he's talking about.
You can't talk about me.
Either you or Rick.
Well, maybe Rick's a psychologist. Maybe he knows.
Yeah. Okay, now.
So he did say that PTSD is something that flashes when they think about something that happened.
Okay, now.
Right?
If I was an employer and I saw this, I would say, shitty job.
Okay.
No offense. Fix that if you
All
can.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That has to be restaurant quality. You don't worry about the ends. You're gonna cut the ends off, but yeah, get all the way to the end. And then you cut the ends off.
I was worried about too much the ends.
Get all the way to the end, cut the ends off, and put it in here.
Okay, I got you.
Alright. And then call down when you're done, and then we'll do the doodling.
Rick, it's true. Often psychologists are often people with the problems themselves. I know about post-traumatic stress disorder because I have it. I know all about post-traumatic stress disorder, and I know what the triggers are, and I can figure out someone that has it because I have it. I'm not crazy, I'm not delusional, but I do have post-traumatic stress disorder. It looks better now. I'm not done yet, but it's looking better.
Let me know when you're done.
Someone chatted about how sometimes people with post-traumatic stress disorder are going through an episode. Is it sometimes hard for them to complete tasks that they normally wouldn't have trouble doing? I think if somebody else could, if Rick could actually express that, to comment on that. If they're going through a trauma, if the trauma's coming back because of post-traumatic stress disorder, and they're trying to do something even simple, something they normally wouldn't have problems doing, would it affect their performance?
You're saying you're blaming the fact that it takes you 2 hours to peel things you can't.
I'm telling you that when I get my stress, post-traumatic stress goes off, everything gets messed up.
You might have a point, unless, except for the fact that you've never been able to do any peeling and it takes you 10 hours to do everything. I think it's ADD is what it is.
It's ADD, but it's also PTSD.
Because you drink a lot of soda and eat junk.
It's also PTSD. I mentioned that. I mentioned PTSD, obsessive compulsive disorder, and Tourette syndrome. And now ADD, yeah, I have that too. But people with these problems are not crazy. Sometimes we come across like that, but we're not.
The screaming at the camera, that's not crazy.
That's PTSD. And it can be mistaken for a crazy man on the camera. But people with PTSD, and they're in the service, they come back from the service, they do things like that. And the same thing with cops with it. This stuff is flashing before me. I know what happened to me. I can't prove it because people are hiding the footage and they're laughing at me and it's triggering things off in me. They're triggered off by PTSD. Because I got these people like Bill Gates and all these people that know this is true and they're trying to make it a liar out of me, a joke out of me, and all, to take down my footage. Because saying I don't have proof when they know I have proof, but they just want people to think that I'm crazy, I'm making up stories, because it's easier on them. Because they know they did something wrong. And to say I'm a crazy man, Babylon, but it makes look like they did nothing wrong, and they did. They did something wrong. They're trying to get away with crimes and say that they didn't commit the crime and they did nothing wrong. Me saying I'm a crazy man when I'm ranting and raving because I have PTSD for what they caused me is like them saying, look at him. We did nothing wrong. They even got you to do that. They even got you to say, look at him. They did nothing wrong. He's just crazy. We did nothing wrong. They want you to think that, right? They want him to think that.
Damn
The
right.
bad guys want him to think that, right?
Of course, they want to control you.
And you know what?
You gotta be an individual.
The things I express is PTSD, right?
Sure.
It's PTSD, it's obsessive compulsive disorder, and Tourette syndrome.
You should look
It's
at,
not a crazy person.
You should look at. There's no such thing as a crazy person, man. Everyone's crazy. The people that don't realize they're crazy and think everyone else is, but they aren't, those are the real insane people. You gotta figure out what kind of crazy you are and work on it.
But I'm not delusional. I just have
look
PTSD.
Look into psilocybin therapy, man.
What's that?
Check it out.
See, he's mistaken PTSD for insanity.
Sure.
And I mentioned, and the people in the chat even mentioned, when you mix OCD with Tourette syndrome and PTSD, you get a person sounds like he's.
These are all human terms, man. You know what I mean?
But it's true. I'm not delusional. I have PTSD, Tourette syndrome, as most of them grown up.
I'm not saying it's not true.
And that might seem like they're crazy. No, I'm getting angry because things are flashing, but I'm getting all this stuff's flashing back on me, and I have trouble expressing myself because
You can't help what happened, but you can help how you react
yeah,
to what happened. And you can try to always spread love and positivity, not negativity, because it goes out there. And even if you're coming from a good place, if you spread it in the wrong way, it has the opposite effect. You're trying to help people.
yeah.
You're trying to, shed light on the truth. You're trying to do so, with a little more,
Alright, Sir Doyle.
a little more finesse.
Rick says when he gets triggered, he goes real slow.
Everybody just he's got PTSD.
See, that's right. You got no advice.
Well, some people handle it differently. Some people handle it differently. Some people do go real slow when they get triggered. Some people go off like gangbusters. People fake the Vietnam War, for instance. Don't those people sound like crazy people sometimes when they go off?
No such thing as crazy people.
What I'm saying, they're not crazy. They're not it's not insanity. They're not delusional.
It used to be called shell shock.
Yeah.
Now it's called PTSD. It used to be called shell shock. It's the same thing, though.
And yeah, and I'm telling Scott, I'm a cop, and I dealt with this stuff. And I got PTSD from it. I also have Tourette syndrome, which explains the tics, and obsessive compulsive disorder, which explains the repetition.
Sure. I'm self.
And he was right about something too. I have ADHD. I do have that. Luke was right about that too. I was right about everything else, but Luke was right about one thing. I do have ADHD.
Well, you need to speak to people like that know what they're talking about.
But they give medicine for me. We don't. Luke and I both agree that I don't need medicine for that.
Yeah, but the sugar drinks that you love triggers ADHD worse.
Yes.
The lemonade is not real lemonade, so you would have been better off going into the Cross Island Fruits and getting the apple cider.
Yeah, but I couldn't afford it.
You chose to get that. Now, it wasn't because you couldn't afford it, because you didn't know you couldn't afford it until you tried to buy it. So don't lie and say it was because you couldn't afford it. It's because you chose the lemonade because that's what you love. You love soda, ginger ale. That's the kind of stuff that you eat at home. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just calling you out, just like you love calling people out.
Oh! Somebody in the chat, I think it was Sam DeBunny, said that Arthur Conan Doyle was born 1902.
1602.
1602? Well, I looked it up.
1692, something like that.
1602, he said. I looked it up. I mean, the person you were thinking of, Sammy, was not Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. It was Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. He was our great-great-great-grandfather. I mentioned this on the show plenty of times. Conan is the first Doyle to be knighted. Conan was a different person. Conan was my brother. They don't have him on record now because Hippolaw took it down. Hippolaw takes everything like that down. Conan Doyle was Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. My brother, when he took my ID and my social security and all that, got knighted by the Queen, he used the name Conan Doyle because he had big arms. He had been working out. He worked out. He got real big, but he still looked identical to me. And he showed the picture of me as the real person supposed to be knighted. I said, "Look, isn't this me?"
Okay.
Why you
You know
are?
how
She
to
goes,
draw
she
smart,
said.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then once you get a decent pile, just put it right in.
All right. So he got knighted.
Any garbage, put it right
He
in.
got knighted saying he was me, and I believe she even showed a picture of me. I said, "Is this the person you were supposed to knight?" She said, "Yes." Well, it's Richard Doyle, isn't it? So she says, "Well, you look like Richard Doyle," and he goes, "Well, I do." Then she goes, "Well, I am." He goes, "Well, you are Richard Doyle." And there was a whole footage of this which they hit up with the Hippolaw, like everything else. Where did this go? Where did I put this?
What's that?
Where did I put the
Put the what?
The-
The noodles? Put it in the big pot right there.
all right.
Whatever garbage, put it in the garbage.
So he got knighted, saying he was me. He ran for president as Sir Ronnie Doyle, political science major. And I was the real Sir Ronnie, political prisoner. And that's another thing that I'm triggered about. I go off on my brother when I hear stuff, when I talk about that stuff. And I get on the chat, I get on the phone, I'm on the show, and I go off on my brother. You heard me doing it before. And what also triggers me is when people don't believe what I'm saying when I know it's true. That's another trigger. Sometimes when I have a friend who's supposed to trust in me, believes nonsense over me, that triggers me too. But, Sammy DeBunny, you saw something about Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, not Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sir Arthur Conan was my brother, and he actually used my social security number and my ID to get that name. So I'm the real Sir Conan, Sir Arthur Conan. I won't use that. I could get away with saying I'm Conan too because I got the same security number, the same social security number, so I could play him too. But I won't because my brother is gay, and I ain't no flamer. No offense to gay people, but I ain't gonna say I'm him and have everybody think, oh, no, that's not happening. My brothers are known, and you know my brother people try to cover that up that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle is gay, but the truth is he is. And I could say I'm him, and I could get away with it because he's got that social security number, and he's got that identification. I got it too, and I look like him, and he looks like me, and we can act like each other sometimes when we want to. But I won't put on an act to say I'm him, because I don't want people to think that of me, because I'm very much a man. But I have been in those hospitals where people thought I was him when I was trying to get some information where I did play him. And I just started acting like him to get the information. Couldn't stop what he was doing, but I got the information. And what he did. But if I went to England with that same social security number, same ID, I could take the money back. That's an idea. No, Luke, I'm not going to England playing the faggot. Excuse language. I want to let everybody out there know that the man's man, guy, the knight that got all the ladies, is really a flamer. And his brother, who was kept as a political prisoner, straight as an hour. The political science major is kind of funny, but the man, the political prisoner, straight as an arrow. Ain't that something, brother? You're a little soft, aren't you, brother? Aren't you a little soft? Brother? Are you a little soft? A little soft, huh, brother? Cannon, my brother, are you a little soft? Looks like Hospitalgate found out something about you. You're soft. Are you a sweetheart, Cannon? Is it true, Cannon? I'm your identical brother, and I know the truth. Why don't you let the people in the public know the truth about you, Cannon? You're soft. Why don't you let Roger Waters know that you're soft? A sweetheart, Cannon. A sweetheart. A sweetheart. The punk that took my money is nothing but a sweetheart. Nothing but a softie. He took my money, took everything from me, and yet he's a softie. Funny guy. That's right. My brother Cannon is a funny guy. Why don't you tell the king? You can't tell the queen anymore because she's dead. Why don't you tell the king that you're soft? You're a sweetheart. I might have Tourette syndrome. I might have supposed to know what you guys did to me. And what you did to me, my brother. But at least I'm not what you are. You're soft. Come out of the closet, brother. Come out of the closet. You're soft. Stop stealing my money and my identity and come out of the closet and tell everyone that you're a sweetheart and you're soft. People are chatting like crazy now, Luke. Donald, you were part of the setup. And so were you, Barack. Are you guys soft too? Barack, you were a part of the setup. Barack Obama, part of the setup when my brother took my Social Security number and it got knighted. Are you soft, Barack? Is your wife really a man? I know my brother's a man, but not much of one. And neither are you, Barack. My brother Cannon, he's soft. He's not only a bastard brother who took my fortune and lied about who he was, but in real life, Conan Doyle is soft. Mother, are you watching this now? You took up for him. Do you like Flamers? Do you like Flamers, mother? Do you like him better than me? Because he's like a woman. Soft. That's why you helped him. And Barack, you helped this thing too. You helped my brother get away with it. Are you soft?
Oh, shoot.
Donald, you could have stopped this a long time ago. And I heard things about you, Donald. Is it true, Donald? Donald Trump? Are you soft? Are you soft? I heard things about you, Donald. Oh yeah, I heard things about you. Are you soft, Donald? Come out of the closet.
Sir Doyle.
Who?
Your cousin.
All right. Take all these tapes and put them on Rumble so we don't get, just in case anybody says they delete, you know what to do. Also, give some of these tapes to my cousin. Maybe he can get on some public TV. Lukey.
What?
Give give these shows to also copies of the shows to my cousin, so he can produce us. Send copies of all our shows to him. He might get us mainstreamed.
Yeah, people really want to see you cursing at them on camera.
I'm not cursing now. I explained that I have post-traumatic stress disorder. The people in the camera know that.
If somebody was watching with their kids, they would have turned it off a long time ago.
All right, so we'll work on it. But try to get some of the tapes, the shows that weren't so bad. Try to get them over there. Over to my cousin. Some of our classics. Get some of our classics over to him. You know, the Howard Stern show, they had Howard Stern spanking Playboy Bunny. Would children want to see that?
Where's all your ladies? I taught you better than that.
I'm telling you what happened on the Howard Stern show. I'm telling you how he didn't lose viewers. Even young kids watched him. He was spanking.
Tim Wortman says you're doing great considering what you went through.
Thank you, Tim Warren.
Talk to the camera.
Thank you, Tim. How'd you know? You talking to him on the phone?
I have my phone down here and I'm reading the chat.
Oh, son, you see, just two phones are doing it?
They're typing on the chat.
Oh. John. All right, legend. Well, the notorious and famous John Hine. Could you get us? We gave some tapes of our stuff to you. Could you get it on the mainstream? What? Could you get us on the mainstream? Could you produce us? God help me. This is almost done.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna drink that lemonade anymore. She's almost done. Got 4 more. What? Got 3 more.
Legend says spank chair. And he said, "Do you want to ride the Sibian?"
What's that?
That's the chair that the women sit on and orgasm.
What's wrong with you, Legend?
Howard said, "You're too smart and handsome to be funny."
How was it then?
And then Michael Ferris, what's up, Michael? Yeah, stay off lemonade and soda, he says. Wow, 20 people watching. Holy, that was the most I've ever seen.
I told you we were doing a good show.
Live. You're carrying the show so far. 16 now.
Well, I think when they explained about the post-traumatic stress disorder, people related to it. That's why they chatted. But they saw that I had it, and they looked at it a different way. So that's a good thing. If I go on to certain tantrums and I explain why,
One more, two more.
I explain why it's happening. I can't drink that soda though. I can't drink that little mini. I gotta stop drinking that.
It's not real lemonade, it's sugar water.
Alright.
They put lemon flavor in it, and they call it lemonade. It's the same as soda.
One left after this. One left. You want me to do that after I'm done?
What's that?
Or you clean it up after I'm done?
After you're done, you're gonna cook.
Okay.
You still gotta cook, you still gotta eat, and then I gotta do a podcast, so.
What's your podcast about?
So the guys in the chat, if you're fans of MMA, you probably have heard of Chris Lytle. Chris Lytle has a.
Sorry.
Back up.
Gotcha.
Chris Lytle has a podcast called Lights Out. Zulibeth Brennan.
Oh, you're not doing a
Doyle.
podcast, you appeared on a podcast.
Yes, I'm going on a podcast. Yeah.
What's it say? What's it say?
The person's name is Hold on.
Zoodle?
I want to pronounce this correctly. Zuliman Brennan. Says Doyle. Legend, you heard of it? Okay, put that in there.
Legend knows a lot
I'm going
about.
on Lights Out with Chris Lytle at 9 tonight. I don't know if it's live or not.
Legend knows more
I think
about
it's recorded,
more
actually.
about the family than he likes to let up. But he'll tell the truth about certain things because we're close now. So he's going to tell us. Might try to tell the truth. Ask Legend if we're related to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Okay, wash your hands.
Ask Legend if we're related to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. He will tell you yes.
Well, don't act like he's not watching. You can just ask him yourself.
Legend, chat and let this man know that you and I are related to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Wait, did I say I don't believe you?
You said you didn't believe that canon because you believe somebody made a mistake in the chat and you thought you believed that I was lying until I told you late. I was not talking about Conan, I was talking about canon. But you were still gung-ho to say that I didn't have a brother because somebody said that somebody was mistaken. I was trying to tell you that they were mistaken. And you still didn't believe it until I came up to you and I said, look, I said, Conan was the name the guy looked up, and that's the guy he thought he was talking about, not my brother. Conan and Canon sound similar, but they're different names. Canon is spelled like the cannon, like the cannons. We have big arms. Conan is a different name. I looked up what Samurai Bunny said. And what he was talking about was my great-great-grandfather, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. And that's John's great-great-grandfather too.
John, your great-great-grandfather is Sir Arthur Conan the Barbarian Doyle.
Yep. The family tried to play it down where I said to my mother, I said, Mom, I know we're related to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. She said, yes, you are. And the whole family was saying it. And then I want to know, then what about the money I inherited? If I'm a direct descendant of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, and my father and my sister were direct descendants, and I must be the only male direct descendant to carry the name, then where's my money? And my mother said, oh, this has been a mistake. You're not related to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. You're not. And she got all the people that were saying this to me all my life, and it's denied. Like denying history. And the thing was, nobody in the family wanted to blow what my mother had going. My mother wanted this money, and she was distributing it to the rest of the family. At the time, I was declared incompetent, and then I declared competent, and then there's identity theft done, and she was like lying. She told me all my life I was related to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. The whole family was talking about it. All of a sudden, they still talking about it with each other. But when it came to me, they would play it down. They would say, "Oh, don't tell him that." My cousin, my niece Megan Savino, who is now Megan Doyle. She's like, "Richie, you know we're related to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle?" And my stepfather in the background is saying, "Don't tell him that." I said, "That's my stepfather in the background." I said, "Bill, how stupid do you think I am? How stupid do you think I am? Don't you think I already know that I am related to him? And you're denying it now because you want the money?" I said, "Don't bother trying to pull the wool over my eyes and trying to get my niece to help you." So that the whole family was doing shit.
So, somebody said you're related to Arthur Conan Doyle.
No, they all said it. The whole family said it.
They all said you're related to Arthur Conan Doyle.
And then you asked, where's the money? And then they said, no, we were just kidding.
Yeah. I saw in the book Rivals of Sherlock Holmes. It was a book. My father had the 3 social security numbers put in the book. I saw that book. My sister, the guy next door, the Gabriel next door, Gabriel, famous story in the family. Well, it was a known story for me, all of us. She told him that we were related to Sherlock Conan Doyle, the guy about Sherlock Holmes, and he didn't believe her. And she showed him in the book. She showed him in the book the 3 social security numbers, and then said he believed her. And when I said that I wanted some of this money, they started taking things out. They started getting rid of that book, or cutting the page out of the book. They started messing with the internet, because in the internet it talked about us all being related to him. And then they took all the stuff out of the internet, the back to statement. Look, John can be the first one to tell you. My family's a bunch of scam artists, and their whole purpose is to stop me from getting what's mine. They found out that my father made sure that before he died, that the money was left to me in case something happened. I would go to them, and they put me in the mental health system, put me on drugs, and said I was incompetent. That's what happened. That's something that
And they were able to get away with it because your aunt put you on the over-the-counter Haldol.
Yeah. Well, she didn't do it alone. His mother, and my aunt, which is his mother, and my mother did it together. And that's why I think that John might be, I don't know, he might tell the truth. I don't know.
John's giving you $50 a day every time you pop on, bro. Maybe he's paying you back little by little.
Yeah, maybe. But his mother was an RN. You know what an RN is?
Yep.
Registered nurse. They can't prescribe medicine, but they can dispense it. So they have access to it. So she was able to get that medicine and give it to my mother.
Yeah.
My mother gave it to me under the counter. This is nothing she denies all the time. My mother denies this all the time. And said that it's not true. And I said, yes, it is true, because I remember you doing it. She gave it to me under the counter, and she even told me when she was giving it to me that she got it from my aunt. And when I wanted charges on her, she denied the whole thing. Also, then she took me to a doctor. He wasn't even a real doctor. Dr. Legarian. The guy's name is Dr. Legarian. He's not even a doctor.
What is he, a psychiatrist?
No, he's an ex-mental patient who got a real doctor named Dr. Stanley Reddy was co-signing for. So he was posing it, and I wasn't the only one he did it to. He took money under the counter, and then he got paid with Medicaid. He did this, and there was a judge named Dr. Joe Chan, I'm not sure his name, an Oriental judge, who also got paid under the counter.
Oh, they all do.
And
All those judges.
And what they did was,
Just like the judge Robin Kent took my kids away.
well, he's a cunt. Anyway,
She's
a cunt. You said it right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they did this.
That's why I got locked up, because I called her a cunt.
She is a cunt. She's a cunt.
Robin Cunt.
Robin Cunt. And you're a cunt. And anyway, so this judge not only, and this fake doctor, this fake doctor and this judge not only put me in Devereaux, but they put other kids in Devereaux.
Devereaux is a mental institution?
Devereaux was a emotionally and mentally disturbed school. And
It's a school?
they put Sylvester Stallone in that school. But he ended up getting out of it and getting the best of everyone and becoming a star. So they were like celebrities that were put in that school so that they wouldn't get their money. There were people that were related to celebrities that put them, they inherited stuff, they put them in that school.
Legend says Cannon gave me his money. He gave me all the cash. And Londos is trolling. He says, I have it.
No, to tell you the truth, they use humor. And I'm not mad at him because he's nervous about this whole thing because this whole thing's coming out in the open. And he's using humor to make it look like I'm making it up, and I'm not. And I'm not going to get all upset about it because I want to take it seriously. He's using humor to pass it off. But what they did was they put me in a school called Devereux. And Devereux had a lot of people, a lot of victims to the system.
I heard about it.
Yeah, you heard about what they did?
Somebody said they knew people who were in Devereaux, and it was not good.
Anyway, so they put all these kids in Devereux and said they were incompetent and retarded. A lot of them were celebrities, and a lot of them were people related to celebrity families that inherited money, and they want these people's money. So I was in schools, a lot of people from rich families that were on Medicaid because they were doing double. You know what double billing is? Double billing?
I've heard you mention it before. But
It's when you pay the psychiatrist under the table and with Medicaid, and then whatever the inheritance is that belongs to the patient, the patient goes to the parent. And everybody in the family was paid off. I don't, for some reason, I think John knows about it, but I don't think he was involved in it because he wouldn't be so helpful to us if he was, you know. I think he knows about it though, and he's using humor to make it look like I'm making it, but it's not.
You think he's trying to get on your good side now that all the truth is coming out? Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Or he's being dismissive?
I think he's both. I think he's realizing that what the family did to me was wrong, and he's trying to make up for it, and at the same time, I think he's in denial. He's trying to make up for it the best way he can, but he's also in denial. Because we are related to Arthur Conan Doyle, and there was money, and they did put me in Devereux, and it was done with double billing. This is all true. And my Aunt Marg, which is his mother, gave the drugs to my mother, which is his aunt, and they teamed up to, I guess his aunt got paid off under the table. There's a summer home, and I believe it belonged to my father, and most of those houses I believe belong to me. And I have other houses that other people bought, like the Patrick Devil, Duke Devil belonged to me. But this summer home, I think, might have been my aunt's payoff.
Alright, Legend says, Doyle, I don't have any family money. And then Lundo says, I have it.
I believe he might not have the money, but he knows this. He knows this happened. I believe he might be telling the truth, that he doesn't have any money from it. But I believe also that he knows what went on. I know he knows. Just like my sister. She might, not my half sister that I was married to, but my sister on my father's side. Well, both of them on my father's side. My mother's side. My sister I grew up with, Tracy. I think Tracy might not have been as much to do with this as I thought, but she knew what went on. She knew what went on. So you got the people that got involved in it, and then you got people that are guilty by association. People that, what it says you see something, you say something. So if you got the people that you weren't involved with, and at the same time they say, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. You know, those people aren't as bad as the people that do the crime, but they're still doing something wrong because they see what's going on, and then they're not reporting it, and at the middle of them saying, I know nothing. If your wife or something, or your kids got hurt, and I knew what happened, but I wasn't involved in it, but I said, I chose to say to the cops, I know nothing. Wouldn't you get mad at me? If you knew that I knew what went on, and I covered, and I said, I don't know nothing, and it was your kids that got hurt, you get mad, you find you pretty angry.
Legend says, if I knew where it was, I'd go get it.
I appreciate that, Legend, but I'm not asking you, I'm not accusing you of having it. I'm asking you to admit that these things that I'm saying about the family are true. I'm not accusing you of being a part of it. I know you were, I see right now that you weren't a part of it. But you do know what went on. And I'm asking you to admit that you knew what went on. That you saw everything go down. That you know these things are true. That's all I'm asking you, though, Joe.
Legend says, Doyle, talk about the ladies.
He's in denial.
You're in denial.
Yep. He's not in denial as far. I don't think he had anything to do with it, but he's in denial of the fact that he knows these things went on, and he kept his mouth shut. That's what he's in denial of. Because he came onto the ward, and he said, my family's got billions of dollars. My cousin gets $50,000. He could take it or leave it. And then I got mad and I said something. He goes, okay, he gets $100,000. Tell him to take it or leave it. So at that point in time, I was thinking, is he guilty? Then I said, no.
He says, yes, everything you say is true, but I was too young to stop it.
Thank you, Legend. Thank you. You have just redeemed yourself. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? Yes, John was too young to stop it, I admit it. I just wanted him to come out with it on Hospital Gate that the whole thing was true. Not that I was accusing him, but the fact that he knows the whole thing was true and he did. Thank you, Legend. Thank you, John. Thank you. Yeah, John is 5 years younger than me, and I was a young kid when I was put in Devereaux. So when I was 10, he was 5. When I was 15, he was 10. So I was 18 when I was put in Devereaux. So that would make him, what, 12, 13? He was too young. He was too young to stop it. But, John, Legend, you can stop it now. You could do something about it now. And if you do something about it now and say something to the authorities and do something, Loki and I will share it with you. Loki and I will share. Of course, I'm not leaving Loki out because Loki does everything for me, but I won't leave you out either. You come out with it, what they did. You know what, John? We'll take the money and run. You take that to the bank.
Whoa!
What?
Take the money and run. Londos, you ain't getting nothing. Don't even think about it. He says, I couldn't do anything. They had me under their thumb also. They were going to send me to England. Legend said that.
Really? Legend said who?
He said, I couldn't do anything. They had me under their thumb also. They were going to send me to England.
Who? They were sent to England? I believe it. Because they sent my brother to England. My half-brother. And he ended up stealing from me. My half-brother. But I think maybe he wasn't going to do that at first. And they did that. They were going to do that to him. They did that to him. And then he decided he was going to turn on me after that. I don't think Legend's going to do that, though. I think Legend is going to do the right thing. Especially if we let him in on it. The money.
Whoa, take the money and give it to Legend.
No, we're all going to split. It's a three-way split. The assholes that stole the money are getting nothing. You, me, and Legend are taking this money and making propers out of the rest of my family.
What about me, boss?
We're gonna keep you with us.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's put it this way, you'll never have a trouble with a place to live or a car, anything like that again. And you'll always have something to eat and a nice place to live. But as far as the actual money deal, it's a three-way split.
Three-way? Me, you, and who?
Legend.
But wow!
Because he told the truth.
Are you serious?
Yes, Lord Legend told the truth.
Bro!
Legend?
He gets a 33% just for that? I'll give him 10.
Legend told the truth. Nobody else in my family would tell the truth but him.
Legend, listen. I'm gonna fight Sir Doyle on this, no offense. 10%. I'm not giving you 33%. Just for telling the truth that you screwed him over.
He didn't. He stood there and watched them screw me over.
Oh.
There's a difference. He said he was too young to stop it,
Yeah.
and he's guilty of watching them screw me over, not saying anything. But then again, he said he was too young to stop it. But he could have said something later on. But that's okay because he confessed everything that what they did, and that they silenced him. So, I think that's a noble thing, don't you? And he's helping our show. He's helping our show. No? Because with what Legend knows, he goes to the authorities. He's going to get that money back in my hands so that I can do the three-way split. Without him going to the authorities, it's going to be a lot harder. Make sense?
Legend, I was a kid, man. Come on. Nah, bro. Hey, listen. You just come on the podcast. You just come on the show once in a while. You type in the chat. You come in. You go away. I'm in the trenches. I'm in the trenches with this man. You're not getting the same cut as me, Legend. 10% is very generous.
Well, 10%.
Don't be greedy.
10%.
This guy just likes to throw his money away.
10% is a lot of money. Legend,
10% of 2,800 trillion?
Legend, that's a lot of money. 10%. He's got a point to it. 10% is a lot of money. You talk about all the money we have. That's a lot of money.
You're getting 10% of 2,800 trillion. That's 280 trillion. What more do you need?
He's got a point there, Legend.
Don't be greedy, bro.
It is a lot of money.
Take your 2,800 trillion.
10%.
You don't even need money. You got a good job. You're throwing $50 around like it's nothing.
He does have a good job though, because he started the Howard Stern show, made a lot of money with that too.
You don't need our 2,800 trillion, bro. Come on now.
We're gonna give him something if he goes to the authorities. If he goes to the authorities,
Okay, really?
if he goes to the authorities, we gotta give him something.
He says, Luke, I know more than you. I'm worth 50%. Come on. No way. But Doyle, I'm blood, he says. Sammy the Bunny, give me 1/10 of 1% of 238 trillion and I'll be more than happy. You got it, Sammy. 1/10 of 1% of 2,800
That's
trillion.
about $40 million. Right?
Easy. Easy. He says, Legend says, see Doyle, we've been cool for 2 weeks and now you already screwed me out of 28 trillion. You're welcome, Sammy.
Listen, I didn't screw you out of anything. You go to the authorities, we're gonna take good care of you.
Plus attorney fees, Londos? That'd be cool, Legend. You could try to get us in? This is another comedy show, but it's sold out. He says he's gonna try.
What comedy show?
The same place.
Us?
The two of us, or what is it? My buddy has my buddy has a big show at the Stand next week, but it's sold out. His name's Ray DeVito. Next time he's there, I'll try and get you backstage. All right, next time.
Because he's taking the 10%. Because he's taking the 10%. That's a lot.
Take it or leave it, legend. Take it or leave it. 10% or 0.
I think he's gonna take it. Because you know how much money that is? 10%. And it's not just 20 years a trillion. It tripled since that investment. That's why my father left it. So that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. 10% of that is a lot of money. My cousin's not stupid. Someone offers him 10% or something like that. He's gonna take it.
Yeah.
He did come out with the truth, though. He did come with the truth. You gotta give him that. You gotta give him that. He probably wanted to say something. That's why he got on the show. Probably had a conscience. Didn't I tell you my cousin's got a conscience? Did I tell you my cousin's got a conscience?
33% or my lips are sealed. Wow. Now he's fucking shaking you down. This is your family, Sir Doyle. Shaking you down for money. You haven't changed. You haven't changed one bit, legend. You're still the same cousin trying to screw Sir Doyle out of his money. Look at that. His true colors come out. Once there's money involved, people's true colors come out, Sir Doyle.
John!
Just keep in mind, he's the son of the lady who gave you that Hal doll.
They gave me the album.
Gave you the Hal doll, that's what I'm saying. You know what they call people like you? Son of a bitch.
Well, John, 10% is a lot of money. A lot more than you have now. Go to the authorities.
Just do something because it's the right thing for once in your life, legend.
Exactly.
Stop doing things just for money. Do it because it's the right thing.
Like when you promoted our show, you
He
did it
says,
'cause you're...
Doyle, imagine if I took this story to Howard Stern. Howard just announced he's retiring in November. No more Stern show. I actually didn't even know he was still on. I didn't even know he still had a show.
Why don't we let him take this to the Howard Stern show? That'd be great.
He said, imagine. He's holding it over your head.
Who's talking smack? You got problems with somebody?
Legend, I still say that Lukey's right. 10% of that money is a lot of money. It's a lot of money to throw away.
Hold on, let's get a third eye on this.
Listen here, legend. I've been hearing a lot of talk about you asking for too much money. You get your 5%. Now that's what it is.
Ooh.
You lost out on
Here we go.
almost $250 billion, brother.
Let's show when you come back, Len. I'll show you what we're talking about.
But I got the gist of it. I think he's related to Arthur Conan Doyle.
No, we got a piece of paper
And
that Sir
oh,
Doyle's claims is
$2 quadrillion.
2,800 trillion. Well, the paper doesn't say trade. The paper's one bank account.
Well, yeah, 2,800 trillion is 2.8 quadrillion dollars.
There's just one small account. It's like over $100 million. There's just one small account.
100 million. That's a different story.
But this is just one account. It's just one account
Of many.
of many. It's a Swiss account. It's a Swiss account. It's a lot of different banks.
Swiss good at hiding the money.
And I think when they get caught stealing the money, they go to a different bank.
That's usually how it works.
But this is bank statements from one bank. There are many banks. It's a Swiss account.
Wait, are you looking at something to show me?
when you come back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be back.
We should call that number, type the Social Security number in, and we'll get the people to prove it's a real bank.
There's been no debate about whether it being a real bank or not.
You said it wasn't.
I didn't say it wasn't a real bank. I said that the piece of paper looked fake.
Well, we call up the number and type my security number in, you'll find that it's a real paper. Because you're gonna get that bank. If you get that bank, then you're gonna know it's real. And my cousin just confessed. Let's call this number. That's how U.S. Bank's supposed to do it. Let's call this number.
Okay, hold on. His show is nothing like it was. He turned Hollywood soft. The show declined. Wow.
Who did?
Howard Stern. So now he's just kind of like an interview show, right? Whoa, so liquidy.
I know he interviewed Donald Trump in the show. He told Donald Trump to call, that it's okay to call his daughter a piece of ass. In the show, he said, Howard, she said, Howard's going, your daughter, she's beautiful. He goes, no, Howard, call her a piece of ass. I'm saying he did, about his own daughter.
Trump said that to Howard?
Trump said to Howard, yeah. Howard was being nice. Howard said, Donald, your daughter, she's beautiful. Ivanka, she's beautiful. He goes, no, she's a piece of ass. Say she's a piece of ass.
Damn.
That's why I don't like the guy. One of the reasons why I don't like the guy. Not to mention, he cowered out on that trafficking, that's the sting operation I did with the child trafficking. My cousin could tell you too that what I said about the human trafficking in Nassau County Medical Center was really going on too. He could confess that too. He could tell you that I was a cop, and then I was actually, when I said I was training him to be one, to get it, so because I didn't believe that the charges that he were on were real. So I said I believe in my cousin so much. I want to try. I want to. Now that I got the disorderly conduct on me, and you want to take my job away, I'm gonna train my cousin and make a cop out of him, and then you're gonna see how good I am, and you see how good we both are, and you're not only gonna give me my job back, but you're gonna give my cousin John a job. And then the police department was gonna say that we didn't pass the course. Something happened with some bullshit, and some woman says they're cops. Even if they don't pass the course, they're still cops. And it never materialized. But I had been given detective for background checks, and I passed them. So they were going to, if it wasn't had to do a sign for my badge, and they would let me sign it. But people at D4, the last place I was at, kept on chasing people off the water when I was supposed to say sign for my badge. But there's when I trained him to be a cop, and me, they tried to cheat us both out of the badge. And this woman that liked us, she goes, they're cops. They're both cops. They don't even have to pass the course, but they're cops. I think that was probably a woman in law enforcement that said that. I didn't get a look at her because, some things were said over loudspeakers. So I didn't know whether the voice covered. I heard the woman say that. They're cops. They're both cops. And she said, they didn't even have to pass the course, but they're cops.
I'm going on the Lights Out with Chris Lytle show later. Sammy. I think it's pre-recorded though. It's the guy's sending me the Zoom link at 8:30. That's why I'm rushing Sir Doyle so I could.
Let's call this number. All you have to do is type my social security number in it, and you'll get it. Because I called this number on another. I called a U.S. Bank, and I did that, and I got something from U.S. Bank. We can't take this, and call this number and type my social security. That's really thing. That's basically what's supposed to be done. But you know what it was? Oh God! When you type the other number in, the bank number.
What's up?
This.
You can move it.
When you typed the bank statement, the bank number, they could have. I was told by U.S. Bank that number might, when they got caught, they might have taken that number down, put it under a different number. But they said they could find out what the old bank statements. They could find everything out, if you give them time to investigate. So what we got to do is we got to call this number. We got to call this number, and then we got to type my Social Security number in. We're supposed to type the bank number. They must have done something. Yeah. She says it right here. Richard Doyle, 4029 Long Beach Road.
Alright, don't say your numbers out loud.
Well, this is the address, and this is the address I was at before I went into South Nassau. That's the number. That's the address. And information you should know. I think I had more of these, but what they did was they went into my room and threw a lot of the stuff out. So I think there was a lot more bank statements with a lot more money. But when they in Pilgrim, when they went into my room, they went into the bag and threw a lot of the stuff out. And they only left this here. So I think they were trying to get rid of the bank. They were bank statements and they were trying to get rid of them. Luckily, we salvaged one. And when you type my Social Security number in, we're going to put the phone on mute. And I'm going to tell it to you, you just type it in.
Right.
Don't say anything.
I know.
I'm going to tell you what it is, because I trust you with my life. And then we'll put the phone on mute when you type it in.
Yep.
All right?
Yep.
The bank might have got paid off too. The bank might answer, and it'll definitely be that bank. But they might not give any information or try to hide the information, act like they can't find it, because they might have got paid off, because these people might know, definitely know that I got bank statements. I said it on the air from this bank, so they definitely easily could have paid them off. Banks should be paid off, you know.
Right.
You know that, right?
Of course.
But this shows you that I'm not incompetent anymore. Because this is
I never said you're incompetent.
No, but the thing is, my mother.
All I did was question the validity of your claims, which I did from an extremely logical perspective. When you make claims in court, you have to be able to back them up with evidence.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's ironic. Isn't it ironic that I've been saying this for years and all of a sudden I came up with this bank statement? Isn't that ironic? Is it too much of a coincidence to be a coincidence? That's how I look at things. If something is too coincidental to be coincidental, it's not a coincidence. I've been telling you for this 3 years, had no proof. All of a sudden, I get this from a hospital, and I've been telling you they've been stealing the hospital, had no proof, and then I showed you this. I'm trying. And then you said to me that maybe I typed up. Now you got a confession from my cousin. Got my cousin confessing. You know this money. And believe me, my cousin's going to think about that 10%, and he's going to come back and take it. He's not stupid. In the meantime, we got to get him to get us produced. And we give him 10%. It could be a payment not only for bringing us to the light, but also for producing our show.
All right. Taste this, okay? Matt fought Chris, yeah, he did.
He did? What?
My old coach. He fought him in the finale of The Ultimate Fighter. He won by decision. And then they had a rematch and Lytle beat the brakes off him. Bro! Learn how to eat. What the hell? Guy needs a trough.
Oh, go. We gotta call the people.
Alright. It's cold though. You okay with that or should I heat it up?
It isn't cold, but you know why? Because it takes time to heat it up. You only got so much time, right?
7. I have an hour.
Now heat up then.
I'll heat like a portion of it up, and the rest you take home.
This is a lot of money right here.
Does it need anything?
This is not nowhere near 300 trillion. This is a lot of money right here.
Do you need anything in this? Any salt? Any
Yeah, a little salt. Look,
little extra salt?
This is nowhere near what the fortune is, but it's still a lot of money. Over 100 trillion, over 100 mil. That's enough to buy out this block. Over 175 mil is enough to buy out this whole block. Easily. With all the houses, the cars, and everything in the houses. That's enough to do. It's just to buy out this whole block with all the houses, all the stores, everything in them, and all the cars in the driveways. It's enough to do all that. Over this much money. You know that, right?
Yeah.
That's not even the whole 120 trill. That's just the 175 mil. It's enough to do that, right?
Yeah.
That's why I agree with you that Legend is going to take the 10% because of just this money is enough to do all that. Not just 10% of 6,800 trill. Not even 2,800 trill. 2,800 trill is when he left it to me in 1979. Now it's 6,800 trill. You know what 10% of that is? That's a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're not just giving it to him alone for breaking down the open, which is good, it's a good thing, because we need that. But we're also giving him the 10% for producing our show. And because blood is thicker than water. And he proved that he's the only blood in my family that's worth anything by confessing all that. And by coming here and promoting person. You know, I bet you, I told you he's got a conscience. I told you my cousin got a conscience.
What are the chances that he knew about the money and he's just being nice to you to get some?
He knows about the money and he has a conscience, and that's why he could be nice. Because we didn't even offer him any until then. He was just being nice to us because maybe he has a conscience. He knows that he kept his mouth shut about this, and now he knows that he has to do make up for it. The rest of my family wouldn't do that. Well, maybe they would if they were out of the money and they were trying to get it some out there. Maybe the rest of the family stole the money, so of course they're not going to write themselves out. The reason why he said and confessed everything is he knows he wasn't involved in it, but they didn't want to have to say something. So, but still, at least he wasn't one of the people that was doing it, you know? He wasn't one of the people that was stealing it. He was guilty about not saying anything, but not like he was involved in it. I mean, indirectly he might have been by keeping his mouth shut. But obviously, he wasn't a part of it, otherwise he'd have no problem confessing it. You got his confession on tape, right?
Yeah, well, it's in the chat.
Okay. Now we gotta call this bank, and we're gonna find out. I want to give my cousin the benefit of the doubt because he's been helping our show and everything. He doesn't even know you, and he gives you $50. He gave you those tickets.
You know I'm the skeptical one.
He gave you those tickets?
It went from 33 to 10, and to 10, I gotta work for it. What's next? IOU? That's right. You gotta work for it, legend. You gotta work for it, and you're gonna have to kiss Sir Doyle's feet. Pucker up, buddy.
No matter how you look at it,
You gotta
Legend,
kiss Sir Doyle's feet,
No matter how
and
you
you're gonna have
look
to
at it,
kiss
Legend.
my ring.
No matter how you look at it, Legend. 10% of this money is a lot of money.
Yeah. All right, let's call this company. I doubt they're gonna answer because it's after 5.
You call it another time.
To contact U.S. Bank. 1-800
Yeah, put it on mute when you put it.
U.S. Banks.
Welcome to U.S. Bank.
Okay, you got to put it on mute. Put it on mute.
Recorded for quality.
Put it on mute.
I will.
If you receive Social Security benefit payments on the 1st or the 3rd of the month, payments expected on the 1st of the month will be available in your account to use on Monday, July 1st. Payments expected by the 3rd of the month will be in your account for use Wednesday, July 3rd. Deposits can be confirmed by accessing your account through our website, usbank.com, using our mobile banking app, or staying on the line to return to our automated system. Para español, presione 2.
Yeah, put it on
If you
mute.
are calling to open a new account or apply for a loan, press 1. Please enter your account, card number, or social security number.
Turn it, put it on mute.
We're muting this for the soul.
One moment while I look that up. To confirm you entered 052. Your profile with that information.
Try to get it back. Turn.
To get you to someone who can help, please say in a few words the reason for your call today.
To find out about bank statements. We know it's a real bank. We know it's the real bank. We know it's the real bank.
You're calling for a copy of a document. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Hot enough?
Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
In a few words, tell me what you need help with. You can say anything, from travel to discuss my balance. So,
Discuss my balance.
thanks. One moment while I connect you.
Now remember, they could have paid off the bank. Remember that. We already know it's the real bank.
You're
They could-
activated. Thank you for calling U.S. Bank. My name is Linda. Matt, please.
Patients,
Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
the patient buying cigarettes, they were smuggling the cigarettes. the main two people involved with the scandal was Patrick Devlin and Jim Steiger. Jim Steiger, I think, did some time for stealing from patients' accounts. Now, I tried to get this money back. It was the money would be flashed in front of me every time I went to the hospital. Finally, I demanded before I left South Nassau to find out more about this money. A woman gave me these bank statements. Now, she gave me a ton of paper. Half of the paper's thrown out, and all I got was this. And this is still well over 100 million, which I believe I have much, much more than that. And I need to know if you could investigate this bank account and others in other bank accounts, because I'm in a business where I help people. And
Okay, sir, may I have your account number?
give the account number. And it might be a different account number, they might have changed it, because a lot of times people get paid off and
Number, sir?
it's mine.
Yes.
Oh, here's.
Yes, it's
May I have your social, please, sir?
okay.
Because that we got the real statements here, and we know that this money was in several bank accounts. Yours is one of them. This money might have been taken out of this bank and done something else with it. And it's just like a lot of other bank accounts, I think when they get in trouble, they go to another bank.
So there's no record of this account
Okay, sir, are you saying your account was hacked?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
My account was hacked.
I'm not finding your social, sir, in our system.
Well, it was hacked. It was hacked, and there was money flashed right before me. People in these hospitals flashed the money in front of me. I read statements from Social Security that a woman that was mother of my two children was down as my wife, and she was living in a house, and the house was in my name, and so was the car, and there was a Corvette, and the house was in my name, and they never showed it to me again, but they showed it to me the statements once. So I know these things are happening. I know the account was hacked, and I know that they've been hacking these accounts for years now. They've been doing it for years, and I want it stopped. Now you're either gonna do the right thing. She can't help
Mr.
you.
Dole, I would love to help you, and I'm sorry here if your account information was compromised. But I'm not finding you in U.S. Bank system.
That's because when they get in trouble, they go to a different bank, and maybe some of the people working for your bank may have been paid off. Did you ever think of that? Because it's a lot of money. The total money, this is just some of the money. The total amount of money, when my father died, he left me 2,800 trillion. It's quadrupled from then. Okay, so it's a lot of money, and I'm sure there's a lot of people in your bank that would have seen this, some of this money. It looked good to them, and they were paid off. Now I'm asking you to do the right thing and to investigate. To investigate what?
What are you doing, bro?
I would love to help you, but in order to get assistance for you, we would have to have located you somewhere in our system, and I would have to get you over to our fraud department.
Get me over to the fraud department, investigate this. I believe people in your bank were paid off. I believe people in your bank were paid off and erased this footage, and erased everything, and covered everything up, and put the money somewhere else, and that's why it's not showing up. You said that it could have been hacked. You said that if information was hacked, that could have happened. Well, I'm telling you, information was hacked.
Okay, sir, I understand what you're saying, but we would have to have some record of an account in order to assist you.
Well, where did you get this paper with your bank? My friend didn't believe it was a real statement. He didn't believe it was a real, that this was really your bank. And we called up, we found out it is your bank. And the number we called that was on the paper was really to your bank. So I don't believe my friend is doubting this anymore, because we called the
Of course
number.
I am.
We called
She
the number.
just said it's not real.
But she also admitted that the number we called was her bank. When I sold subsection number, I got her. So she admitted that. Okay? She said it could have been hacked. But she can't help me, because if she can't find the information, it doesn't mean it's not there. It means if it was hacked, they could have taken all the information out. And that's what I'm telling you they did. Is this U.S. Bank, miss?
Yes.
Thank you. This is U.S. Bank. The number I called you on, was that the number of your bank?
I
No.
don't know which number.
Well,
you have.
obviously you answered the phone. When you answered the phone, I guess I was calling you on the right number, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to answer the phone. So the answer is yes. The number I called was this number, because when I called it, or he called it, you answered. Did you answer on your bank phone? Did you answer on your bank phone? Did you answer on your bank phone? Did you answer on the phone in the bank? Thank you. So therefore, this number is the right number, because when we called it, we got you. You said this is U.S. Bank. Right there, it tells you the correct number and the correct bank. And we also typed in the Social Security number, and we got you. So therefore, there's some truth to all this.
The only thing that's true is the
I'm not
phone
able
number.
to
You can get the phone number on there.
If you would like, I can get you over to our fraud department.
Get me over the truck. Get me over the front department. Yes, get me over the front department.
Just a moment, please, let me transfer you over.
Thank you.
And you may also receive a survey from us. We'd love to have your feedback.
Thank you.
My name is Linda. Thanks for calling U.S. Bank.
Thank you, Miss U.S. Bank.
You can get the phone number on the internet. It doesn't mean anything.
They've been hacking that. They've been hacking all this information.
Your estimated wait time is less than 5 minutes.
The only thing hacked is that phony piece of paper you printed up on. It looks like you printed up on an old fucking crayon.
They stole money. I'm telling you, they stole the money. You got my cousin confessing.
Does
everything.
anybody else believe this? This is the most phony thing I've ever
Did
seen.
everybody hear my cousin's confession? Did everybody in the chat hear my confession? He's disregarding my cousin's confession. Because of this. Don't disregard anything. Don't disregard. Number one rule of the police work, when you say a police family, is never don't disregard anything.
Hello, thank you for calling U.S. Bank. My name is Gianna. I'm a happy.
Richard Doyle.
And how can I help you?
I want to report identity theft, fraud to identity theft. I want to report fraud through identity theft.
Okay, what's going on? Is there an account in your name?
There's several accounts in my name. One is this account, and the one I called you on, and we have several more accounts. The people that are doing this are very slick. They get caught, they move everything to other places, like other banks. And there's a lot more than just this money in this side bank statement. There's trillions, hundreds of trillions of dollars taken from me. And my mother declared me incompetent for the money first, then I was declared competent, and then after that they started doing identity theft. There was cigarette smuggling. They were going in and out of an ATM machine in Pilgrim, taking money out and smuggling cigarettes, going to the reservation, get the cigarettes and smuggling them. And they were also doing mortgage and real estate fraud. Houses and cars were bought with this money. The people in the mental health system and the healthcare system were doing it. And they'd be going in and out of an ATM machine. I called you on a number that I got bank statements from somebody in the hospital when I demanded information. It's not even a trace of what's in the bank, but it's still 175 million, it says, which is a lot of money. Not as much money as I have, but right there is a lot of money. I have trillions, hundreds of trillions. They stole this money in the hospitals. They did mortgage and real estate fraud. They did cigarette smuggling, all through money laundering. You know what money laundering is?
Yes, I do.
And you know that when money is this big, like hundreds of trillions of dollars, they can even pay off banks, can't they? And when money's that big, it'll look good to people in banks. And some people working in banks get paid off and erase information, right? Yeah, am I right about that, right? Now, what I want you to do is I want you to investigate. And hello? I want you to investigate Richard Stephen Doyle, which is me. I want you to investigate Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, who did identity theft. I want you to investigate Patrick Devlin and Jim Steiger, and I want you to investigate my last wife, Aja Paul. These are all people I believe were involved, or I know were involved, in the money laundering. I want my money back, and I want it back fast. I don't want any more game playing. No more game playing. Banks have been playing games with me. People that steal from me playing games with me. I'm tired of the games. I need you to investigate these people. Jim Steiger is from Hempstead, and his last place he worked was Hempstead, Main Street in Hempstead, Hempstead Mental Health Center, Health Association, MHA. He was the guy that was doing money management in that place. I want you to investigate him because he stole a lot of my money. I want you to investigate Patrick Devlin from ITU in Pilgrim. And I want you to investigate my third wife, Aja Paul, and her father, Tony Paul, who worked in D4 South Nassau. And I want you to investigate Jim Steiger, who used to be a money manager in MHA in Hempstead on Main Street. And I want you to investigate Patrick Devlin, who was an advocate of mine who stole a lot of money, property, and assets in ITU Pilgrim Psychiatric Center. I want you to investigate all these people, and I want you to investigate your own bank to find out if you even said that could have been paid off, find out who's been paid off, and get rid of those people, block them up too. And I want you to find these things out. I want you to investigate. I gave you the names, right? I also want you to investigate Paulie Doyle Duffy. She's my mother, and and my aunt Margaret Hine, because they gave me drugs to declare me incompetent, so I couldn't get the money. And then after I was declared competent, they sat and watched these people steal. So I want them investigated. My aunt Margaret Hine from Danbury, Connecticut, and Paulie Doyle Duffy from 5 Glenford Avenue, Port Washington, New York. I want you to investigate all these people. Patrick Devlin, Jim Steiger, my brother, Conan Doyle, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, and whose real name is Chris Jeffers. Under Chris Jeffers, I want you to investigate Chris Jeffers, alias Conan Doyle, and I want you to investigate my wife, Aja Paul, her father, Tony Paul, and her mother, Aisha Paul. I want all these people investigated. You remember all those names? That's funny. Can you remember?
Have you spoke to the police about this? Have you ever filed
I don't get anywhere with the police. I don't get anywhere with them. They don't help me. And it could be because they're paid off too. I need you to, the fraud department, in the bank, you're the people that investigate these stuff. Investigate these people. Investigate them. Investigate these people, and I want you to investigate your own bank. You're the fraud department. You're the people that do it. Now I gave you enough information to make I made an accusation, serious accusations, call for serious investigations. I gave you information on people that were involved in it. Just go to town. Aja Paul, Tony Paul, and Aisha Paul all work on D4 South Nassau. Okay, also my other wife, Darius Porter Doyle, who's got another house of mine, okay, in Long Beach, who worked on H1, okay? Also, my mother, Paulie Doyle Duffy, and my aunt, who manipulated me to take the money, say I was incompetent so that they could get the money by drugging me. I want them investigated. She's got an account in Diamond Williamsburg in Port Washington. She's got an account there. I want that place investigated. I want her investigated. And I also want Jim Steiger, who worked at MHA, a crooked money manager, worked at MHA, stole from other people too. And I also want Patrick Devlin, who worked on ITU Pilgrim Psychiatric Center, investigated. And I want you to investigate your own bank. Could you do that for me?
Yes, I can go ahead and make note of what's going on the account, so we can go ahead and take a further look to see what's going on.
So you got all those names, right?
Yes, we have them.
Okay, and you got all the places where we can reach them, right?
Yes.
My mother is from 5 Glanford Avenue, Port Washington, New York. You want her number? You don't need a number. That's her address. That's her and my aunt. My aunt is in Danbury, Connecticut. They both were involved in this. They drugged me up to take the money, and then when I was I want all these people investigated. Patrick Devlin is from ITU and Pilgrim, and Jim Steiger is in MHA on Hempstead Hempstead on Main Street. You remember that? Hello? Okay. My ex-wife Darius Porter Doyle has got a house in Long Beach. She used to work on H1 in South Nassau, they used my money to build that place up bigger. So right now on D4, my last wife, Aja Paul, works on D4 with her father, Tony Paul, and her mother, Aisha Paul. Can you remember all that?
I'm taking it down.
Okay. Could you remember all these places that I mentioned?
Yes, I have it down.
Okay. And I also want you to...
On your account.
Okay, this account and other accounts. I want you to mention that there are other accounts, even other banks, that I want investigated. There's Dime of Williamsburg. My mother's bank is Dime of Williamsburg in Port Washington. I want you to investigate that bank too. And I want you to investigate, I want you to investigate patients' accounts in MHA on Main Street, Hempstead. Okay, that's all I want you to do.
That's it, huh?
Okay, I appreciate it. And I know this has been recorded for quality purposes, so I know you're going to do it. You said you're going to do it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna make note on it on your account for you for us to further investigate to see what's going on.
Thank you very much. My number is 516-325-3984. My friend's number is okay. Well, I got my number. Okay. I need you to investigate this, okay? They gave me my number, okay? And also, I gave you a place to investigate. Please do so. I really appreciate your help. Please do so. Everybody's turned their back on me. Everybody's selling me out. Please help me. Okay. Thank you. Can you remember all these people and places?
Yes.
And don't forget my mother's account. My mother's got an account in Diamond, Williamsburg, Port Washington, New York, 11050, and I want her bank investigated.
Okay. Do you have one of your account numbers?
What's the account number here?
Can't read it because it's fake. All the numbers are blurry. Ask her if you could check with your social security number.
You can check on my social security number. You got all the names of the people that were doing the fraud. Just investigate those people, please. It's you know what the account number here is very hard to read, and that's probably why you couldn't find it. But investigate these people and investigate Diamond Williams in Port Washington in Port Washington 11050 because they have a lot to do with it. Don't tell them you investigated them, but investigate them. All right?
Okay, I'll make the account for you again so we can investigate to see what's going on with the account.
Okay, great. And there are other accounts too. And I want my mother's bank investigated. Dime of Williamsburg, Port Washington, New York, 11050. All right?
Okay, I got it.
All right, God bless.
Thank you for calling me. You enjoy the rest of your day today.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
God bless. Bye. I think I did pretty good. I even gave up my mother's bank. Because she's the one that initially did it. My mother was initially one stealing from her. I gave up her bank. It's being investigated. They have all his names and places, everything's recorded for spy purposes.
Hey, Vlad? Oh, he's not here.
Well, gave a lot of information. You needed information. He's good.
Nice.
Well, call the number. We got the real U.S. Bank. And then we got the fraud department. Gave a lot of information.
We gotta get a Tupperware for your pasta to go. So do you want to stay here while I go? You talk to the chat?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll be back.
Can they see me?
Yeah. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less.
One of the things I handled that well. Talking to chat. Do you think I'm handled? Do you think I handled that well?
I'm gonna run, so I'll be back quick.
Dime of Williamsburg in Port Washington, New York, 11050, phone number. Dime of Williamsburg in Port Washington, New York, phone number.
Thank you for calling City MT. You have reached us after business hours. If you would like to leave a voicemail, please remain on the line and someone will return your call as soon as possible.
Dime of Williamsburg, Port Washington, New York, 11050, phone number. Dime of Williamsburg, Port Washington, New York, phone number.
Our offices are currently closed. Our hours of operation have changed. We are now available from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Thursday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Fridays, and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. For Dawn Community Bank 24-hour telephone banking, including account balance information, recent activity.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
We are now available from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Thursday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Fridays, and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. For Dawn Community Bank 24-hour.
Hello? Hello?
Hello,
Who is this?
can I help you? This is U.S. Bank.
U.S. Bank, this is Richard Doyle. I already talked to somebody. I got to the fraud department. They're investigating.
Yeah, we got a couple people. We found a couple accounts with some money in it.
Really?
Under your, yeah. So we sent the FBI to two of the places.
That's great.
Yeah, one of the accounts has 100,000 in it. The other one has 220,000 in it.
A lot more than that. There's a lot more than that. You guys are doing a great job, but there's a lot more than that.
Yeah, that's what we found.
Well, it's only the beginning. It's only the beginning. Only the beginning. Keep on working. You're gonna find a lot more. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are great.
Well, when you want to come in, you want to come down here to the Manhattan office and pick this money up and bring your ID.
My friend and I will go down there. I don't know when we're gonna go down there, but we're gonna go down there and we're gonna pick up the money. And I want you to keep on investigating because there's a lot more money where that came from.
All right, we found 2 accounts already. I'll call you back. We're looking for some more. I think we need, what is it, how many? I said they just found 3 more. Let me call you back.
All right, bye. Yes, yes, yes. Master Lukey, U.S. Bank just called. They found 2 accounts. One for like over 100,000. Hello? Hello?
Oh,
Yes.
we found 26 more accounts. Are you sure this is, it's just weird. These are all your name, social security number that you gave earlier. The 05 social security number.
Yeah. This is me. This is me. I'm the real guy. They did identity theft. It started with my brother. My brother even got knighted by the Queen using my identity.
We found 35 different accounts here.
Wow. Listen,
We're up to 11.2 million so far.
keep on going. Keep on going. And you know what? I want to give you my friend's number because he's got to hear this.
We got the FBI involved right now.
Yeah.
Get down here to you need to get down here to the Manhattan office as soon as possible.
Could I give you my friend's number because he's the only one that can drive me?
We're aware you are the Kumo. We have the number as well. So give them a call.
Excellent. Definitely cool. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. I knew something had to give, and I appreciate your help.
Okay, thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yes! Oh, got these bastards. I got these bastards. I heard the name. I knew I got the names of the people where they were from. They probably went to down in Williamsburg. Got it. No, they probably also went to MHA. 2 places they investigated was MHA and Don was working, and then he probably investigated South Minnesota. Maybe years ago. Now they get everybody looking at each other. FBI. FBI wouldn't help me before. No. They wouldn't help me. And these people are investigating. And usually I called the FBI. They wouldn't investigate. I've got these people investigating. Now the FBI is taking me seriously. I called the FBI directly, they wouldn't help me. Now, but these people investigating. They wrote these names. Now they're helping me. Of course. I knew something how to give. I knew something how to give. More information. I'm actually definitely excited with mine a hog. identity theft. The money was stolen through identity theft, so I had to get my social security number to get the money back. The only way I was gonna get them to find this money was to give up my social security number. The only way the bank was gonna find the money. They even got the FBI on it. But that's how they stole it, through my social security number. When I give up those names, those places, those people. Hello?
Mr. Doyle.
Yes.
So what we don't understand is Luke Kumo is always taking access to these accounts.
Are you serious?
Luke Kumo has he has all the money. He brought this piece of paper up to us about 2 months ago, and we released all the money in his name with a signed affidavit from you. So, yeah, there's like 60-some accounts with like $100 and some billion. So
$100 billion?
all the money.
I really don't think he would do that. I really don't think he would do that. I don't think he would do that.
I don't know what he's done.
He might have made a call to help me, and maybe that's what.
No. The money is really in care of Luke Kumo.
In care.
Do you understand that?
I didn't know that, but if it's in care, I don't think he'll.
He has access to all the money.
Does he know that?
Our job is done.
He doesn't.
Absolutely knows that when it came up here, the bank, U.S. Bank in Manhattan, he has access to all your money. He's your caretaker, but your name is not on the account. He has access to every single bit of the money.
Are you sure?
He needs you for it. He has. I'll do it. U.S. Bank, I'm 100% sure your social security number begin with 05.
Yes. All right. Listen.
Okay.
Don't say that. Just investigate. Just investigate. Get the FBI on it. Whatever comes up is what comes up.
Listen, we investigated 2 months ago, and the money, Luke had a signed piece of paper, an affidavit, a power of attorney, being your caretaker, all did money from your family. There were numerous accounts, some of them were offshore accounts. They're now Luke's name, he has access to every bit of it. Okay? Your bank's job is done here.
So we know where the money is in. We know where the money is. To tell you the truth, I don't know. I don't think he knew that he knew that he had this. He must have done something to help me and didn't know what. Could you talk to this man? Could you talk to
I'm
him?
here.
He wants to talk to you. Can you talk to him?
I'm on speakerphone. He's bullshitting you. Who is that?
U.S. Bank.
They called you?
They called me.
Oh my god.
They said they found all the accounts.
Yeah, okay. And why'd they hang up?
I don't know, because you got.
I got a bridge to sell you in Brooklyn, Sir Doyle.
All I can say is this money's there. That's all I can say. It's there. And they know it's there. And that's why
That's why it's not there, because they know it's there and
they know it's there, and they just admit it was there, and they screwed up. They screwed up because when they gave up all the information, they realized that they might have been a part of it, and they tried to pass the buck. Okay, so obviously we're not getting help from U.S. Bank. It was the real U.S. Bank because this is the number we called it. We gave the social security number to the woman that was the banker. They got the FBI involved, everything.
What? They got the FBI
Yeah,
involved
they
too.
got the FBI involved.
Who?
These people, but then they started that bullshit. So they're telling half-truths. They're telling half-truths.
Is listening to you in this whole scenario, now I understand everything. You make
I'm
up this
telling
shit
you,
in
I
your
did
mind.
not make up this thing in my mind.
And you believe it.
They
You
stole
believe your own
this
bullshit.
money. They stole this money, Luke. They stole this money. They stole this money, property, real estate, and assets.
done with your thing?
Yeah.
Alright,
No, not yet, I'm still eating.
you sure? Because we can practice to go. Sammy says Anonymous is definitely gonna contact after watching this.
They are. We can help him anonymous. We can help him anonymous.
He thinks. He thinks after watching this video they'll definitely contact you.
Bye, here it goes again. Hello?
Put him on speakerphone.
Control, this is U.S. Bank calling.
Yes.
We just want to let you know that U.S. Bank is our position is we are done here. Luke Kumo has access to all the accounts and all the money. U.S. Bank's position is we are done with this matter, okay?
Why you call me back? I can call you back.
Wait, what did he say?
You said
I'm telling you that our position is we're done with this matter. Luke Kumo has access to all the funds that we will bring you out.
Listen, obviously the FBI is still on it, so I'm not worried.
Can you hear me? Luke Kumo has access to all the accounts. Thanks very much.
Alright.
They're playing games. They were paid off by these people, and now they're trying to pass the buck on you. That's all it is.
Hey, if I got access to the accounts, I'm gonna do the right thing with it.
Exactly. If you got access to it, I'm not worried about it. If you're my caretaker, I couldn't have a better caretaker. If you're my caretaker, that's no big deal.
If I get access to the accounts, I will give you 13%. So and now that I got full control, Legend, you're getting buckets. Legend. I know that you calling in.
I
Sending
think
your U.S. Bank.
that might have been
Now
him.
you getting nothing.
That might have been him.
I'll pack this to go.
That might have been Legend. The bank we called was the real. Wait a minute. Did he hear the Social Security number over the phone?
He heard you giving your phone number, probably.
No, I said my Social Security number. You put it on. You put it on.
The
mute.
Social Security was on mute, yes, but your phone number you gave out.
I gave the Social Security number to the bank.
Yeah.
How?
You
If
said
it
your
if it
phone-
was Legend, how would he get the Social Security number?
He didn't get the Social Security number. You got your phone number.
Oh, wait a minute. I said 05. He probably got the first few digits. So he would make me think that he had the whole. Okay. Hey, Legend. Legend! Come out with it, Legend. Come out with it.
It was either him or one of the other Stuttering John people.
Legend. Go to the authorities and report this nonsense. Legend. Legend.
We're on to you, buddy.
Go to the authorities,
We know you're
Legend.
pranking us.
Don't prank call us. Go to the authorities. You know what the family did was wrong. Now go to the authorities.
Yeah.
Go to the authorities. As a matter of fact, I wish he was the caretaker, because then I wouldn't worry about the money.
Well, listen. We're gonna get famous anyway, and we'll have our own money.
This is our own money.
Part of it.
It's my money, and you're helping me get it back.
It's too
so-
much. We'll never be able to do. We'll never be able
We'll
to
help a lot of
spend
people
it.
with
If
this
we
money.
get,
You, like you said, we can solve all the world's problems with this money.
yeah. But I'm saying we don't need that much. We only need a few bill.
Man, I wish that were true. I wish you were caretaker. You're the
I
only
am.
one. You are?
I'm caretaker, but I don't have the money yet. But I'm the caretaker.
You said something they were telling the truth?
What?
They were telling the truth?
Were they telling the truth? You wanted me to be your.
Don't say
You're-
nothing or Legend's gonna want to cut it.
Yeah.
Wait.
You already.
No, but is that true? Or, I mean, are you the caretaker? I'm not going to command you.
No. What was the thing that we signed up for? The health care proxy.
Wait
Is that
a
it?
minute. That's what they were talking about. That might be what they're talking about. So you know what we got to do? We're going to find out where these banks are.
I don't know how to do that.
I'll check it out now.
Let's go downstairs. I gotta plug this phone in. You going?
I'm calling these people to find out where this money is so we can pick it up. If you're the caretaker, we'll get it back easily.
What people? Person who just called you?
Yeah. And we could find out where this money is, and you're the caretaker, we'll get the money back easy. They won't answer.
Of course not. Legend says U.S.
The person you
Bank.
are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message and someone will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Oh,
This is Richard Doyle.
he says you gave out your social security number when I was gone?
No.
Somebody
is-
else confirmed that besides Legend. Legend saying Sir Doyle gave out
It
his
was
number.
Legend, it was Legend on the phone, right?
Sir Doyle gave out his number and social security number when I was gone. Maybe take this down, he says. You didn't give out your social
No,
security number while I was
no.
gone?
This is Richard Doyle. If you are the real bank, Lukey and I just want to know where this money is and where these banks are, and we'll pick up the money. My number is 516 352 394 352 3948. Was it Legend? Was it Legend that called? Got his number. Today. When you became, that makes sense. You became a healthcare proxy. When you became
You didn't
healthcare-
hear the social
The person you are
security?
trying to reach
Okay.
is unavailable. Please leave a message and someone will
Thanks,
return
Sammy.
your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
This is Richard Doyle. Lukey and I just want to know where these accounts are in the city, and we'll go pick up. We'll go try to get this money, pick up this money, or pick up whatever owed to me, and he'll come down with me. Oh, what's my number again? What's my number again? 352.
I don't know.
516. Well, you know my number. You know my number. Call me back and tell me where these banks are, these accounts are, and if Lukey is the caretaker, I know he's not going to cheat me. So just tell me where the accounts are, and we'll go down there. I'm telling you, they stole this money. But when you said you became healthcare proxy, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, and also you wanted me to become like your rent payee and stuff.
Did I state that in the document? I know I stated in the document that you were my healthcare proxy. But the rent payee thing, I didn't. I mean, I talked about that, but I don't know if that was in writing. Was that in writing? Was that in writing? If it was in writing, it makes perfect sense. If the rent payee thing is in writing, it makes perfect sense. What's the number to the bank? 516. Your number's not 887, is it?
No.
Okay.
Whoa.
But
You guys wanna try some pot? No, marijuana. You remember that PSA from Excuse me, sir, if I may go by your noble
that might have been what happened.
derriere.
When you became a healthcare proxy, you probably came to make a caretaker.
The party you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message and someone will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
This is Richard Doyle. Listen, call me, either Lukey or me, and tell me where these banks are and these accounts are, and Lukey and I will come down there and straighten this matter out. All right? If you're telling the truth. You know my number. I think it really was from U.S. Bank. That's why they're not talking. That's why they're not answering. If it was Legend, she would answer and say a lot of bullshit. But the fact that they didn't want to talk to you, and the fact that they're hanging up on me. If this is true, and that made you the caretaker, would you be able to look into this and get this money back for us?
I'm trying to help you, bro.
All right. If it makes you, if you're the caretaker, that would be something good. They said power of attorney. Said you had power of attorney. So when you did the healthcare proxy, that could really happen, you know, Lukey. Lukey, you know what I mean? That could have really happened. When you became healthcare proxy, it could have tapped into the fund. Then when they found out that you were a healthcare proxy, they probably said, okay. They might have put it in your name after that. They said it's in care for me. Your name's there, but it's in care for me, and they said you got power of attorney.
So much juice that's all over my hands.
Do you think that's what happened? What?
Say it again.
Do you think that's what happened?
My hands.
Do I think
So much juice.
what I think happened is they heard you give out your phone number
Yeah.
and they called pretending to be the bank.
Okay. So the bank is still investigating. Okay, good. They called to say to the bank, and that was just the Legend. Legend did that, right?
It was either Legend or somebody else, probably.
I really remember saying the first few digits, and then you put it on mute. And the only thing they said was 05 something. They didn't give the Social Security number. They just had the first two digits. Because I remember when I was on the phone, when you were on the phone, I told you type you didn't have it on mute all the time. They called, they answered back, and they started reciting the Social Security number, but we put it on mute as soon as we got to the second number. You don't remember that? You put it, we typed it in, and then they started repeating it back, and they started going on camera, but then you muted it. But the 05 is all they said, and then you muted it. That's why they were able to say something, 05. That's all they said.
Oh, okay.
So they don't have the Social Security number. They just have a couple of numbers. It's not going to do them any good. But U.S. Bank did say they would investigate. You know what? Legend. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, who's this?
money while you can. They got the FBI down here.
Legend, now I know you're bullshitting. Now I know you're bullshitting. Now I know it's you. Because I know it's you now. Now I know it's you. You got the same sixth sense of humor you always had even when you were a kid. Legend. Legend. You take this to the authorities and we will do right by you. You got to take it to the authorities because if you don't take it to the authorities, John, if they don't take it to the authorities, we'll go after them, we'll go after you. You don't take this to the authorities, when we go after them, we'll go after you, and we got you on tape confessing everything. And we got this bullshit joke you're playing on us. And listen. Just do the right thing, and we'll do the right thing.
We gotta come get this money now.
Legend. You were right. It was Legend. Yeah, it was Legend. I know that kid's sense of humor ever since he was a kid. He had a sixth sense of humor ever since he was a kid.
You gave your phone number out online, but you're gonna be getting phone calls.
Well,
I mean, I did the same thing.
that's a good thing if I get phone calls. If I get phone calls from people in the chat. Who said that they're probably going to go to the FBI after seeing the show? I'm not the FBI, I mean, Anonymous is going to call them to get on the show. Or is it Legend going to call saying he's anonymous? I got Legend's number.
That's not me, he says.
Oh, come on, Legend. Do you think we're stupid?
Don't answer that. You stay down here. I'm trying to find my phone. Fuck.
Give me a second. Legend, you know what the good thing is? I really got the bank investigating. I gave them enough information, and you heard the bank teller saying she was going to investigate. So, if that's what's scaring you, this whole joke isn't going to change that. You know what you should do, Legend? Not only you should go to the authorities, you should call Anonymous and have them help us. And you do the right thing, and you think out the rest of the family, and you think out Patrick Devlin, Jim Syke, and all these people, and we'll make it worth your while. I'm not saying we're going to give you a third or whatever, but we are going to take care of you. And we are going to take care of you so you're better off, a lot better off than you are now. Somebody gets to complain about. This is my money. I do what I want with it. You help me get it back, we'll take care of you. But to how we're going to take care of you is up to us. We're not going to leave you in the cold. We're not going to leave you with nothing, but we are going to have to take care of you. And the bank is investigating, and you know that, Legend. And you know what? If I were you, I would call up Anonymous and tell them everything we're saying is true. So they do the right thing too. Luke!
Yeah, I'm coming.
You know how my cousin got the name Legend? He was a legendary bullshit artist. I knew when he called, when you said it was Legend, I said Luke has got to be right. Luke has got to be right. And then he chatted about the Social Security. I knew right there, and especially when he called back, and you just knew it was bullshit. You just knew it was bullshit. But wouldn't it have been cool if you were the caretaker?
Yeah, see.
Wouldn't that
I'm
be
the
cool?
caretaker. I don't have the money, but I'm the caretaker. When we get it, I'll take care of it. Fuck? What's that? Oh.
Wouldn't it be good if we had the money and you were the caretaker?
Well, look, the way I see it, because I'm going through something similar in my own life,
Yeah.
I feel like I have money coming to me,
Yeah.
and it's a situation where I have to become the person that deserves the money by doing something. We don't just get money in this world by being born. You have to earn it.
Yeah, but
So-
you know what? I am earning it. I'm going out of my way getting it back. I'm fighting all these people.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna earn it and we're gonna get it. And then I'll take care of it. I'll be the caretaker of the money.
I see what you're saying. We both fight for this money, so it's both it's ours. Because we're fighting for it. Right?
Ye-
And you're the caretaker because you don't want anything to happen to it.
That's right.
I don't have a problem with that. So it's going to be in my name and you're going to be the caretaker. Which means this is probably was no problem because if you're a caretaker, then I know you're not going to cheat me. My mother was guardian. She cheated me. She left me with nothing. She left me on the street. You'll give me money whenever I need it, right? Or I want it.
Yeah.
If I want to buy a car, I buy a car. Or live in a nice house. I mean, that's perfect. In return, I'll let you do what you want. That's no big deal. But I knew that was legend when he said that the Social Security number. I knew, when he said that online, I knew it was him. And then when he called back, I knew even more. Do you think he's going to get someone saying they're anonymous to call? Because he said that. Do you think he's probably going to get someone to imitate anonymous? Because what?
I said, oh, that's a good question.
Do you think he's going to have someone call us saying they're anonymous since it's really legend or really someone that knew legend? He probably is. He's probably going to do that. That's probably why he said they're going to call. Who said they're going to call? That no one else is going to call. Was that legend? Luke.
What?
Who
Oh,
said
Sammy.
It was Sam. Maybe Sammy's right then. But now that we said all this before they get a chance to call, we know Legend's going to call and say that he's anonymous. You know, he's probably going to call in a couple of minutes and say that. But Sammy the Bunny wouldn't bullshit though. He's probably right, you know. But we're going to have to decipher the real anonymous because we know that Legend's going to get someone to call to say they're anonymous. And then the real anonymous is going to call. And we got to decipher what's real. You know how to decipher it too? A fake phone call from a good... No?
Yeah, I think I do.
Perfect. When he said that you were taking all the money, I was like, this has got to be bullshit. This has got to be bullshit.
Nah, you believed it. You believed
No, I believe that he thought that, and then I didn't know it was legend at first. At first, I didn't know it was legend, but when he first said that, I thought maybe that you might that might have happened because of that, like you said, and then you didn't know it. But then when they wouldn't talk to you, I was like, something fishy's here. Why won't they talk to him? And then I was like, somebody is messing with us. Then I thought maybe someone from the bank was scamming us. And I didn't understand why they would because I knew that I had the legit bank. Then on the chat, when Legend said about the Social Security number, I remembered because they said Social Security, that was what I was questioning. But then I remembered when the first 2 digits of Social Security number was repeated back, you had muted the call right after that. You muted the phone right after that. So then I knew that it was Legend. After that, I knew it was Legend. Because I didn't know who it was.
Legend says, be careful with your info, Sir Doyle, especially when you become famous.
Yeah, but Legend, you only got 2 digits. You don't have the social security number.
Alright, I gotta do this podcast now, Sir Doyle.
Alright.
You need money for bus?
Yeah.
Let's see when it comes. N4.
Hey, he said he's going to make us famous.
7 minutes. Let's go.
He
Let's
said
get
he's
you
going
on
to
the
make us
bus.
famous.
Get your shoes
He
on.
said
I'll
when we
walk
become famous, he's going to make us famous.
Yeah.
Legend might be a joker, but he's really trying to help us.
Yes, he is.
He's just
Get your shoes on
he-
because we're gonna miss the bus if
he
you don't.
just likes fucking with us, but he is trying to help us, right? Shoes. Legend likes to fuck with us, but he does want to help us. You just said that.
6 minutes to make the bus. It's down the block. The same one as last time.
Okay.
Guys, we got to end the stream now because I'm not going to take the time to attach to Sir Doyle's mobile hotspot, okay? So as soon as you get your shoes on, you got your jacket here.
Okay.
Zip this up.
He said when we become famous. He said when we become famous. Looky. He said when we become famous.
This hand first. Turn around. Turn the other way. All right.
I told you my cousin's got a conscience.
All right. And this.
I told you my cousin's got a conscience.
That's your,
He also likes our show. Our show was good. They help. Partially the reason why they help us. Our show's. Am I right? Is our show good?
yeah. Our show is good.
Nobody noticed it till now. Yeah, one did. Unirock. We blew that chance, but we're not blowing this one, are we? We blew the chance at Unirock, but we're not blowing this one, are we?
There's your money.
Okay. I want to thank my cousin Legend, John Hine Jr., because his jokes and his all that stuff made our show made our show interesting, and I want to thank him for that. I want to also thank John Hines Jr. for promoting us, and he's going to produce us, right?
John, we're gonna just say thank you, and then that's it. End it because I don't want you to miss your bus, Sir Doyle. That's it. Don't get into the whole thing.
And I'll end it like this. Okay. Watergate was a story of how an operation to take down Nixon. Hospitalgate is a story and an operation to take down the abuse in the healthcare system. Public officials like Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton, and others, and Donald John Trump. Hospitalgate makes Watergate look like an argument on a playground.